You know, I used to be a robber, trio of Negro cutthroat assassins, always laughing but always blasting, questions never asking. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. Get the keys to the car, nigga, park in the dark. We about to go spark this photo. Get your weed, get your hoe, get your pole, nigga, roll with the gun to the splat with the pogo. I'ma let you know before we go to the moat that I ain't no joke with the pistol smoking. The nigga roll acting low, I'ma choke, I'ma smoke, I'ma put him in the body bag real slow. Give a nail to the knock on the door, we'll creep with the Mac and the pump and the fofo. I put the mask on your face, cause the bathroom case nigga sleep with the chest ain't gon' know. High five when the nigga ride, get away, gotta split 25 G's up, 3-way, smoked out 3 days. Now I'm back on that mission and I'm looking for the instant replay. Slow down at the night, cause I might have to fight these niggas I don't like. Take a bite from a nigga that done lived his whole life, living life so tripe. You talking that shit, nigga get ripped from the dick to the fingertip. Y'all don't want no murder, so you coming at me sideways with the clip. Heavenly Father, I bother with niggas that really don't know my name. You fucking with niggas and killers with triggers and bitches that'll kill you for a little cocaine, a little bit of weed, a little bit of drink, a little more money, and I bet you stink, nigga. Y'all don't want no murder, nigga. Y'all don't want no murder, no, nigga. Oh yeah, for all you pussy ass niggas, it's still real. 904. Don't make me take the mask off, all the way to Philly. You know what that is. Let's go. I would never lace up the gloves with Shakur Stevenson. Forget about it. I don't care what you do. Who said that? Oh, Teofimo, the well-known duck. Crack this man's head, man. I'm talking about fire.
Okay, next.
To the white meat, that is. I really want to know something, man. Do y'all really think that Teofimo Lopez had any plans on fighting Devin Haney in the first place? Because I remember him trying to get a Jerron Boots Ennis fight, and I told y'all he wanted it at his weight, like he's the A-side. Brain damage, I say. Crazy. CTE added on to that. Hit my like, hit my subscribe. Boots about to go to 154, y'all. It's over with. He sleep. Teofimo, you gonna be added to the Schofield list if you don't fight Devin Haney. It's over with. Hit it. You know, I used to be a robber, trio of Negro cutthroat assassins, always laughing but always blasting, questions never asking. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. Get the keys to the car, nigga, park in the dark. We about to go spark this photo. Get your weed, get your hoe, get your pole, nigga, roll with the gun to the splat with the pogo. I'ma let you know before we go to the moat that I ain't no joke with the pistol smoking. The nigga roll acting low, I'ma choke, I'ma smoke, I'ma put him in the body bag real slow. Give a nail to the knock on the door, we'll creep with the Mac and the pump and the fofo. I put the mask on your face, cause the bathroom case nigga sleep with the chest ain't gon' know. High five when the nigga ride, get away, gotta split 25 G's up, 3-way, smoked out 3 days. Now I'm back on that mission and I'm looking for the instant replay. Slow down at the night, cause I might have to fight these niggas I don't like. Take a bite from a nigga that done lived his whole life, living life so tripe. You talking that shit, nigga get ripped from the dick to the fingertip. Y'all don't want no murder, so you coming at me sideways with the clip. Heavenly Father, I bother with niggas that really don't know my name. You fucking with niggas and killers with triggers and little bit of drink, and I bet you stink, nigga. Y'all don't want no murder, nigga. Y'all don't want no murder, no, nigga. Oh yeah, for all you pussy ass niggas, it's still real. 904. Don't make me take the mask off, all the way to Philly. You know what that is. Let's go. I would never lace up the gloves with Shakur Stevenson. Forget about it. I don't care what you do. Who said that? Oh, Teofimo, the well-known duck. Crack this man's head, man. I'm talking about fire.
Okay, next.
To the white meat, that is. I really want to know something, man. Do y'all really think that Teofimo Lopez had any plans on fighting Devin Haney in the first place? Because I remember him trying to get a Jerron Boots Ennis fight, and I told y'all He wanted it at his way, like he's the A-side. Brain damage, I say. Crazy. CTE added on to that. Hit my like, hit my subscribe. Boot's about to go to 154, y'all. It's over with. He sleep. Teofimo, you gonna be added to the Schofield list if you don't fight Devin Haney. It's over with. Hit it. You know I used to be a robber. Trio. Cut boy. Shout out to Keon, man, doing his thing in the gym. You know, them D3 brothers, man, they doing their thing in the gym. They got all the work, boy, for anybody that want it. I like D3. I like him the best. And you gonna be crazy mad at me, right? But I think he got potential to be better than Keyshawn. Work with me now. Work with me now. That's big, bro, ain't it? Well, he bigger than him. That's the brother I like, cause he remind me of my homeboy with them long arms, long limbs. He can step back and lean back, and it's gonna be so hard to hit him behind his shoulder. If he get that jab popping like a Fundura jab, man, it's gonna be hard to beat that brother. That DB3 brother gonna be hard to beat. When he get under his feet and get this shit like his brother got it down pat, get this boxing shit and his IQ down pat, he gonna be hard to beat. You know, Shakur gonna be running in this fight, man, like he was in this De Los Santos fight. Why wouldn't he? You understand me? Like, why would you stand in front of somebody and let them hit you? That's like the kids in school. I bet you won't hit me and just poke your chin out. And some kids gonna swing. And you gonna get hit and then you gonna get hurt. It's hit and I get hit. I got them pulling out a master class, if not a stoppage. Sweep. Like the Lakers did the Celtics back in the 80s. Or did they? I think they did, yeah. Sweet. You seen that beautiful work right there? Step around, no running. Step around, no running. That right hand, man, I hope it holds up. A lot of people hoping it don't. Wonder why. Wonder why. I know why. You don't want to see that. Neither one of them hands healthy in the ring for Tank. Shit, why would you? Oh, Teofimo Lopez, man. What list should you get added to now? You've been added to so many lists. You're racist, you're all kinds of stuff, brother. And you're a good fighter. And you know how many races there were in boxing history that people don't know were racist and rooted for and talked about them on their boxing channels. Eat popcorn and rewatch their fights. We fight fans, man. We like Thomas Hill, man. We just want to see the fight. We like Thomas Hill, man. We just want to see the fight. I just want to see the fight, man. I'm gonna let y'all have that boxing talk, and I'm gonna get with my political brother Thomas Hill, and we're gonna get him in the White House. Cause I just want to see the fight, man. Whatever you got to do, Turkey. I understand you too. I understand Teofimo mind state. Teofimo is the takeover. Teofimo is the takeover, and he wants his props as a boxer and what he accomplished. He felt like he's undisputed. This man felt like he was undisputed, and he beat Lomachenko. Somebody that Tank's trying to fight, he beat him first. And he didn't get the props that he deserved. So now, here it is, the guy that he been ducking since 135. This man been ducking Devin Haney since 135-pound weight division. And you mean to tell me y'all surprised that this man is not fighting Devin Haney or pulled out so far? Come on, man. Make that make sense, please. Somebody make that make sense. He has a history of ducking. That's why he got the duck face. That's his emoji. Teofimo is not that guy you think he is. He's a good boxer, but he's not great. He caught Lomachenko slipping, if you ask me, because I think Lomachenko was trying to take Lomachenko was trying to take, Teofimo Lopez to the deep water. You know, let him punch himself out. He probably thought he was going to, do his thing in the later half of the fight, but it didn't work, all right? So, never got a rematch for that fight, but I would have loved to seen that. T.O. deserved a payday after that. Teofimo Lopez deserved a payday after that beating that Lomachenko got the way he did. No close fight, really, if you ask me. He dominated that fight, except for a few rounds in the later half, though. And you got all your rounds in the book. You can do you. That's why you're not that good to me. You're a good boxer, but you're not great. You're like Lomachenko. Lomachenko fall back in the last round, man. You don't need to fight. I could have did better, but I didn't. I took out the last round. Lomachenko, that's a fight everybody wanted. Rightfully so, man. He did his thing in the 135. Lost a few times, but hey, he's not black. T.O., on the other hand, you lost to Cambosis. That slowed your momentum down drastically. You did that on purpose. I don't know why you went in there trying to emulate Mike Tyson, but that's not you. You don't have power like that. And now that you're at 40, brother, or what weight are you at, you don't have a lot of pop up there either. And I don't understand why you don't want to fight Devin, but I kind of figured it out in my brain, because you've been ducking Devin since 135, brother. Teofimo Lopez been ducking Devin Haney since 135 pounds, man. So it really don't shock me. Oh, you live, bro? Blunt Sports. Wah, 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 wah. Shit, I didn't know he was live, homie. My bad. No, I'm gonna give it. But I got these shirts for sale. I'm finna push this motherfucking product, man. Try to hashtag save booby, man. We trying to get it up there. We looking for it. We need Charles Edward Cheese to come in here and wah 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 wah. Hey, mama, I made it, mama. Charles Edward Cheese or something. $500 on the super chat. Hey, matter of fact, I don't know what I'm doing, but you see that put that head in that chest, man, smother them, touch the body, then come up top. If you trick them, you can beat them. If you trick them, you can beat them, man. T.O., you a good dancer, man. You got rhythm, you got style, man. You know, you an athlete, man. You athletic. You would have survived that Devin fight, man. It's something about Devin he know that we don't know about. I think Devin know him. I think Devin Haney know Teofimo Lopez, man. And I think Devin got his number, man, all through every time they fought, you know, behind closed doors, man. You know, like Shakur, like Coach Calvin said, everybody Shakur spar he beat, you know, styles make fights, man. I think T.O., when he asked himself, do we still got it? I don't think he still got it, man. He might not have it no more, bro. With Devin, that is, that style, that is. Devin can move with T.O., but it's something about Devin that T.O. never wanted to fight. I don't know what it is, man. It gotta be something behind closed doors. It got to be something behind closed doors, man. I mean, shit, is it the money? Because he was getting, what, 11 milli? You should have took that fight, man. You know, Devin coming off a bad performance, which y'all say, and before that, a hellified beatdown. What you think he playing possum? You think he really the Devin from Australia? What is it? What is it about Devin you never wanted to fight? I'm not surprised, though. I'm not surprised he pulled out. I hope Turkey can convince him, but if not, I want him to fight Boots. You know. Because I think he really going to 54, man. Ain't going to be no 140 for Devin no more anyway. Ain't no more 140 for no Devin Haney, man. That's over with. And I'm really thinking he waiting on Boots to go to 54 to jump up there to 47. Shit hot up there at 47, man. Shit hot at 47 for Devin Haney, man. You catch weight that shit, man, on until Boots get up out of there. You'll never. Hey, listen, Turkey will offer the fight, but these guys don't have to fight. He'll offer the bag, man. These guys don't want to fight. What is it with these guys that don't want to fight no more? Is there's no shame? You have no shame whatsoever. You don't care what they say about you. You turn into a troll. T.O. didn't used to be like that, right? I still like T.O. I just know not to fuck with him. I'm just a boxing fan. I know he can fight. You know, a lot of people don't like Jordan. They say he an asshole, but can you disrespect his game? I don't think so. Not even LeBron. I don't care how many Diddy parties you go to. Really don't matter, but hey, man, let me get this video. I got so many damn videos to show. I learned how to drop it from the computer. It's wild. I'm computer illiterate, but I'm learning every day. I learn something new every day as long as I keep messing with it. It's like a video game. But yeah, man, shit. T.O., man, what a replacement would be, though. Boots big now, man. Boots done got to like bodybuilding type look, man. This motherfucker in the gym
pumping iron and benching, looking like he working out for the combine in the motherfucking NFL, straight out of college drill. This nigga ain't playing, man. He bulking up like Terrence Crawford bulked up. Get that power up, nigga. Them niggas popping up there, boy. You know. Coach Kenny say y'all ain't feel Tank power. What that meant? What do you mean by that, man? Somebody talk to me, man. We ain't gonna let that go, cause now I'm suspicious. What you thought I was gonna do? Just let that slide, Coach Kenny, then you laughing? You wanted people to talk about that fight. I don't know what it is about old Coach Kenny, man. He can't help himself, man, I guess. He gotta troll, man. It's just his pleasure. He don't be meaning no harm. You gotta know he just trolling now, but is he trolling? You like the little boy that cried wolf, nigga. You don't know when to take Coach Kenny serious, nigga. Coach Kenny would crack a motherfucking joke more than me, nigga. I thought I was funny, nigga. I'ma roast Coach Kenny ass one day, man. You a funny looking ass nigga, man. I'ma roast you real good if you ain't in that motherfucking corner with Tank. You and Coach Calvin. I ain't gonna roast Coach Cal. I'ma roast you. I need you to come on out with that tell-all book. You and Coach Calvin, man. You know, the Turkey sent the boys over there to Upland Gym, man, to pass out the goodies. You know, I'm sure Turkey will fuck with y'all, man. He trying to get y'all, you know, on his side. Man, we just joking, right? Ha ha ha.
Yo, barbecue. They say they locked your ass up for trespassing, huh? Yeah, you trespassed, all right. You trespassed on this earth. You don't even supposed to be here for real. When your mama was pregnant with you, you survived 3 uppercuts, 2 DDTs, 4 Plan B pills, 8 miscarriages, and an abortion. Your little ugly ass.
I eat cheese for breakfast, nigga. Your bathroom smell like sour milk and doo-doo.
Deep fried Tasmanian devil looking ass, boy. I ain't never seen no nigga get their neck dreaded, boy. Your little ass bogus here. You got your shit twisted to the collarbone.
Shiny lip face ass nigga. What you got, some lip gloss on, nigga? You mad cause I got 999 dreads. Nigga, your dreads smell like you played one-on-one basketball all day.
The greatest running back of all time, neck ass. Your shit fat as hell, boy. Your ass like the superhero and the villain. Matter of fact, boy, you like you could swallow a grenade and burp that bitch out.
Oh, nigga, you be sneaking off and signing up for them hot dog competitions, face ass nigga. Oh, gobble, gobble, I can eat hot dog face. You beat the Chinese boy, face ass nigga. Homegrass face ass.
You the only nigga in the world that can FaceTime motherfuckers private, boy. I ain't want you to know it was me. Your little ugly ass boogeyman looking ass, boy. Yo, barbecue.
Hit that like button, yeah. Oh yeah, I meant what I said when I said what I said. I said it again like I said it then. Ain't no shame in my game. I do my thing from Frisco to Maine, from San Fran to Japan. It's all about the money game with me. Hit my like, hit my subscribe. Get me up to 1 billion subscribers. I need the world to hear my voice, Craig. That's what I always say, man. And people be like, man, you mean you want 1 billion? How many people in the world, Craig? Hey, man, Canelo wanted $200 million. And, you know, he got more than that. In fact, he got what? 400 million. For 4 fights, 100 for 4 fights. Hey, Clarissa, this will be a big bag. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. You always wanted to fight a man. But, yo, this one say she not a man. And if they overturn her ruling and let her fight in the 2028 Olympics, you might be okay. You might not get to see her. But it's a possibility professional boxing won't even make her take a test. Or him, or whatever you was mad about that in the Olympics. You didn't want to fight her or him. Well, why you want to fight a man? That's a man. Well, he say, or Iman Khalif say, he's not a man. She is a she. I don't know, but there you go. That's the money fight for Clarissa Shields. Come on over here to the professional boxing league, man. What you need, some more tune-ups or something?
You get you a baggie, man. And prove that you're a woman, a real woman that can beat Clarissa. Cause can't nobody in boxing beat Clarissa, not no woman at all. Hit that like button for me, man. Good. Hey man, cop your shit, cop your gear, hit me up. Ladies, we got that robot wifey. Stay first.
Yeah, barbecue. They say they locked your ass up for trespassing, huh? Yeah, you trespassed, all right. You trespassed on this earth. You don't even supposed to be here for real. When your mama was pregnant with you, you survived 3 uppercuts, 2 DDTs, 4 Plan B pills, 8 miscarriages, and an abortion. Your little ugly ass.
I eat cheese for breakfast, nigga. Your bathroom smell like sour milk and doo-doo.
You fried Tasmanian devil looking ass, boy. I ain't never seen no nigga get their neck dreaded, boy. Your little ass bogus here. You got your shit twisted to the collarbone.
Shiny lip face ass nigga. What you got, some lip gloss on, nigga? You mad cause I got 999 dreads. Nigga, your dreads smell like you played one-on-one basketball all day.
Greatest running back of all time, neck ass. Your shit fat as hell, boy. Your ass like the superhero and the villain. Matter of fact, boy, you like you could swallow a grenade and burp that bitch out.
Oh, nigga, you be sneaking off and signing up for them hot dog competitions, face ass nigga. Oh, gobble, gobble, I can eat hot dog face. You beat the Chinese boy, face ass nigga. Hungry ass face ass.
You the only nigga in the world that can FaceTime motherfuckers private, boy. I ain't want you to know it was me. Your little ugly ass boogeyman looking ass, boy. Your barbecue.
Hit that like button for me, yeah. Oh yeah, I meant what I said when I said what I said. I said it again like I said it then. Ain't no shame in my game. I do my thing from Frisco to Maine. Oh man.
Send
friend to Japan. It's all about. Nah, Arnold. Boy, look here. Them was the days. What they called it, free love back in the 70s. They was fucking 9,000 back then. Boy, Arnold was having his way with the sisters, wasn't he? That was a famous actress right there. God bless. Hey, she 71 years old, matter of fact. I was finna say God bless her dead. She still look good, man. Yeah, old Arnold, boy, you was doing your thing back in the days, huh? Yes, sir. Love the ladies. Love the ladies. The ladies. Boy, they done started a sex test in the Olympics, man. Got your girl Iman mad. Might as well come pro. Fuck it. You ain't ready yet? And why you want to go back to the Olympics? You a lady, right? Man, you fight Clarissa, man. Get you a bag. She want to fight a man. Make her say your name in the ring like Ali did. Now, let me stop. Man, this is crazy. This woman thinks that I can't call him a man because they'll ban me. He won't take the test. She won't take the test. Let's take that. You want to fight in the Olympics, man? Take the test. Los Angeles. Take the test. Take the goddamn test. You a lady, right? It's not right. I should not have to take a test. Hey, man. There's a lot of laws the government passed I don't think I should have to follow. The fuck I'm gonna do about it? You gonna get your lawyer? Anyway. Teofimo Lopez, man. About to go on the, the Schofield list. Teofimo said keep all the black fighters. Y'all can substitute that word if you want to. Feel free. Substitute that word black with niggers. I was thinking y'all was gonna catch that when he said it the first time, but I guess not. As long as he don't say nigger, he can say nigger. You know, he said black, oh well. Now y'all outraged. Teofimo never was gonna fight no Devin Haney, man. I don't think he never wanted to fight Devin Haney, man. I was thinking it was Boots. Teo want a tune-up type of fighter. He want to keep fighting guys like he just fought. Tio capping up, and he ain't really living up to what he capping up to. That takeover shit dead. They done took you over. You gonna be a puppet for boxing. You gonna take some losses to some no names, just like all the other boxers that fall off and get beat up in the face and can't take the punishment like other boxers can. Your brain probably is altered. Mentally, I think you got issues with your father from childhood. I'm not a psychiatrist, I've just seen it before. He's an alcoholic. He gets in the hot tub on punch drunk, butt naked, and talks shit about black people. Y'all didn't know that. I asked Just Do one day, I said, who's the worst father in boxing, Bill Haney or Tio father? You shouldn't even have to think about that, boy. He had to admit. But you know, all the publicity goes to Bill. All the publicity, all the hate, all that shit goes to Bill Haney though. Cause he's more flamboyant, he's more out there, but the shit he's saying really ain't nothing to be hating about. Like, tell me something really that he said lately that you can make a video and hate about. All you really doing when Bill Haney talk is saying, oh, nigga, that nigga ain't, man, he ain't talking about his son the best. Like you wouldn't tell your son he the best, even if he wasn't. Terrible fathers out here. I would never tell my son that you will lose to Tank Davis or anybody else. I would never not be in his corner and be his mouthpiece if I know he's not a flamboyant, talkative type of person in front of the camera. You know, Devin stutters a lot, you know. He stutter a lot now, so you know you gotta give it to these fathers that or promoters. You know, shout out to Floyd. These guys are like the mouthpiece. They talk for the boxers that get punched in the face for a living. That's what you have handlers for. I just like the history of boxing, and I just be careful, and I understand why these boys getting that bad, because if you go down the line throughout the history of boxing, a lot of boxers are broke now. A lot of boxers are broke now and out, down and out, ain't got a pot to fucking piss in. So imagine Tim Bradley back in the days when he was fighting and he had a turkey a la sheep. Not saying that Tim broke, but man, all that shit you talking about, turkey, this, giving away money, that's what you needed back then, bro. But a guy like Turkey just throwing a bag around, somebody sweet, a lick, a victim. Oh, you gonna pay me what? Shit. I gotta fight well? Shit, it's my job to fight. Why the fuck when I go to Saudi Arabia to get a big stupid ass bag that I can still be living and riding around in luxury to this day? The time machine is classic. Tim Bradley would never talk bad about Turkey a la Sheik if he had a Turkey a la Sheik in his boxing days. That's how you know it's a time gap, man. Something happened, man. I don't know if it was 2012 when Obama put the rainbow on the White House or what. When something happened and zap, you know, switched minds with somebody. Black people, that is. I don't know what it is. Is it just a decline in moral values? Because, you know, the households really ain't the same no more if you just look around. There's certain households that are the same, you know, but technology prevents that. Social media is preventing the classic household. Granny used to say, well, you watch too much TV, it'll rot your brain. You know, because it'll take away from all your true talents that you had because you're hypnotized. So if you're not on social media putting your talents out there, you're wasting time listening to me, I guess. But at least I'm giving game and talking boxing, right? So it's like a class when you come over here. And we're supposed to socialize and talk to each other, but I guess they don't like to talk to rude exposure. They say, I guess you're too rude. You're too rude. Rude, rude, rude. I'll be rude because the truth hurts and I like to hurt people. Sorry. Teofimo been a racist though. Why y'all just not peeping that? And if he's not, he's playing a great role. Keep all the black boxers. I brought Budweiser to the top rank. Didn't have to say nigga to me. You know, you ain't got to say that for me. I'm glad Turkey did what he did, man. It showed, you know, that he got control of his shit. You know, y'all talk crazy about this, man, but them the videos that get you your views. When you talk about the fights he put on, when you talk about Turkey, when you talk about anything dealing with, hey, now you can't talk about Tank without talking about Turkey. You know, it's a travesty. You know, that people talk bad about people that's putting money in their pockets. You know, the PBC was dictatorship, if you ask me now. You're calling Turkey a dictator. Well, he's putting on fights. We wanted to see this Devin Haney and Teofimo fight because why? This was a fight that couldn't get made at 135. And here we got Turkey Al-Sheikh put this fight on, and here goes Teofimo Lopez with this duck shit. Duck goose. Like I said, man, we've been looking for this Teofimo and Devin Haney fight since 135. Teofimo been ducking Devin Haney since 135. I'm not surprised he jumped out the motherfucking bag. But thanks, Turkey, for at least getting them goddamn close to the goddamn dough, man. Like, this the fight we wanted. Everybody wanted to see this fight. How many of y'all really think Teo really wanted to fight Devin Haney, man? Because it's a history, you know. You are what you do. You've been ducking for a long time, not just with Devin. So I'm not surprised, man. I'm not going to make a big stink about that shit because he is what he is. I want to see Teo get beat up. So it don't really make a difference to me. What the fuck I care about Teo for? Unless you get in the ring with somebody, you know what I'm saying, that's trash, and then I'm gonna be rooting for the underdog then. I'm gonna pick you, but I'm like, man, I hope this motherfucker punches chance work. Because I don't like Teo. I think he's funny. I laugh at him. I watch him. That's about it. You know how many movies you watch and you got the actors that you love and come to find out they really racist? Like, you used to always drink black coffee in prison. We call it that John Wayne. And then I heard John Wayne say, a nigga can't do nothing for me but shine my boots. Oh man, I stopped calling it John Wayne. I said I'm drinking that all black or that Clint Eastwood. Now I really don't know about Clint. You know, them people that's over the age of 70 or 60, man, I'd be suspicious of them if they have the lighter complexion, man, because they lived in the days where it was okay, and their fathers were older than 60 and 70. You understand me? So back in, you take, okay, so Bob Aaron, for perfect example, he what, 90 something? You subtract 70 years, not 90, because he would have been a baby when he had been born. Subtract 70 years when he was 20. What year would that be? Probably like in the 40s or something. Oh, it was hard for a nigga, man. You know, the state of mind back then, it was okay for a nigga to drink out of black water fountain and stay away from that white water fountain, man, and go into a black bathroom, and you better not go in that bathroom. You know what I'm saying? That was okay, man, you know, so That's the era you come up in. You get used to that shit. You think it's normal, man. You ain't gonna change your ways. We all heard the stories about the no black fighter rule. You know what I'm saying? You been around since Ali days, man. You know, y'all about that money, man. You know, you ain't finna just pay these niggas. You overpaying these niggas. That's what he feeling like Turkey saying. But can he prevent what Turkey doing so you ain't gonna beat them? You gotta join them. That's the old school saying. Bob don't really like Turkey. None of these guys really like Turkey for real, man, because they ain't getting able to put their pimp down, man. You can't put your pimping down no more. That's the problem. You can't put your little pimping down. You can't pimp on these niggas that's high-profile boxers, man. These niggas go to Turkey and get a motherfucking bag, man. You got the TKO series coming. What you gonna do? You ain't gonna participate in the TKO series, man? What's going on at the time, man? You too, T.O. You too, Schofield. You got a 5-year contract for $5 million. What you gonna fight 5 fights in 5 years, man? Get you easy $5 million, and you gonna fight 2 or 3 fights a year, man. You know, you got a lot of making up to do. You know, I put you up there on the totem pole, man. I ain't supposed to do. I put you up there over Abdullah Mason. I ain't supposed to did that. I said, man, you'll still beat Abdullah Mason. I shouldn't have did that because guess what? You ain't proving me nothing but wrong. I don't like that. I told you I don't like to be wrong now. Who like to be wrong? Ain't nobody in the world like to be wrong, G. That's some dumb shit to say. That's why a lot of times I shut the fuck up if I don't know what I'm talking about. It's okay to do that. A lot of people don't know when to shut the fuck up, man. If I don't know something, about whatever it is, man, I'm not finna act like I know. I'm not finna go Google something either. I'm gonna listen to the people that's smarter than me. So I can soak up the game, you know. Sometimes you gotta pay for the game. You know, a lot of people go by the motto, the game is to be sold, not told, so that's cool. Why not? Fuck it. We got the robot wife coming through. We got all kind of shit coming through for your entertainment purposes. Hit that like button for me. Show some love. Let's talk boxing, man. Put that motherfucking bat line up. We trying to put the bat line up for everybody that want to come over here and talk that shit. Cause I got to talk about something, man. Kermel Moten, nigga. I want to talk about Kermel, man. Can I talk about Kermel right quick? Cause he had a performance not too long ago, and he did great. But he's accomplishing shit, bro, in the sport of boxing, man. When I seen something on Twitter like I always do, because I'm always watching for boxing because I love it too. But check this out. You know, Kermel, man, I always told y'all he the orthodox tank. Remember I made the videos, the orthodox tank? That's Kermel, man, I'm telling you, G. That's what Floyd got in the bag for him, boy. He got him an old backup tank. But look at what Inoue and Tank done accomplished, though. That's some cold-blooded shit. Let me blow it up a little more. You see that shit, G? Let me blow it up a little bit more. I don't need to see the top of that nigga head. What up, G?
What's the word, bro?
Man, I'm trying to compare, see what all Tank done did in life, man, in this boxing shit, G. Let me blow.
In life or in boxing?
Well, you know, in boxing, you know what I'm saying, man. I'm finna blow this shit all the way up, man. Cause I don't need to see their face.
That's what you got on the screen?
Yeah, I just put it up there. So let's look at Tank versus Inoue accomplishments.
Damn, what?
And you know, this is a feat when people say this man not, you know what I'm saying, elite and pound for pound because he got dropped. You understand what I'm saying? Because looking at this shit, man, drop me. Let me get this. Let me get this work. Let me get this accomplishment, man.
Yeah, that's insane, my nigga.
I'm talking about, man. That's big right there.
That shit terrible, man.
I'm talking about the super bantamweight, the IBF bantamweight, the WBC bantamweight, the WBA bantamweight, the WBO, the IBF, the WBC, the WBA, the WBO super flyweight, the WBC light flyweight. What he finna fight MJ next?
Yeah. He got MJ coming up.
He got MJ coming up, right? So what he do after MJ though?
He move up to 126 and face some dogs up there.
What dog at
Or
126?
either that or he wait for Junto Nakatani. Cause I seen they shook hands about fighting one day in Japan. Both of them from Japan. That'll be the biggest fight in Japanese history if they do that shit. He already making billions over there, so ain't no telling what type of numbers he gonna do. He get that Junto fight.
Man, I don't know what to say about this boy. Where's this picture at? Tank Davis need to catch up, man. He about to retire. He can't never catch that though.
Yeah, you know the Tank fans can't talk that money shit when it comes to guys like Anyway and shit.
Anyway, got a Billy, didn't he? $3 billion.
Yeah, bro, you got $3 billion. And you gotta say, you gonna have somebody be like, it was 19. Now you gotta say $3 billion because, I mean, he live in Japan, my nigga. That's where he spent his money at.
Exactly.
He spent his money in Japan, bro.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, we might as well cover up Tank little IBF junior welterweight. We might as well cover that shit up, man, cause we got that MJ fight coming, boy.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good one, man. That's in Japan too.
We ain't talking about no motherfucking Michael Jordan MJ. We talking about the Inoue and motherfucking, boy, this fight gonna be big, man. This fight, this what everybody wanted to see. They wanted to see this fight, man. There you go. I can't even pronounce the name. Give it a go.
Who you talking about?
Who Inoue fighting?
Oh, Marco Zali.
Say it again.
Man, what you banging over there, man? I heard that pain.
What's that?
It's like Marco Zali or something like that.
Hey, I don't like to disrespect them guys' names. I don't like to be mispronouncing shit a lot too. I be wanting to hear y'all say that shit a couple times. Yo, a lot of people be disrespecting them guys' names on purpose, like Cambosos.
Yeah.
Like,
I ain't really with all that shit.
You know who Bozo is, right?
The Cambos is in it?
Yeah, but they call him Cambozo.
Yeah.
Cambozos. A Bozo is a clown that I used to watch when I was a kid. There's a show to come on in Chicago. Bozo the Clown. And that was a motherfucking Ronald McDonald looking motherfucker. That's crazy they call him Bozo. That's some dick. Like, even with Canelo, I don't like Canelo, right? But I wouldn't call him out his name. Like, they call him Clanel Ho and Mama Hofield. And
yeah, I don't do shit like that, bro.
you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't doing that. I'm getting them guys' name correct. I don't want to mispronounce it. Like my name, man. You can call my name part twice, or you can say rude exposure. But if you get it wrong, you're doing it on purpose.
What about your other name though?
What you mean?
The one that be like we hear it on the videos.
Yeah, that too. Well, you know, I love my name, so niggas can make fun. They be jealous of that shit all through life.
Yeah, man.
But you know, that's what it is, man, in America. So, what's up with this Devin? Why you think Teofimo ducked Devin Haney?
Man, like why I think it?
Yeah.
It's probably a money thing, man. It's probably a little play that he trying to do. He probably trying to put together a little play, try to get more money out of it. That's the only logical reason. Because you can't want to fight Boots, but not fight Devin.
Why not?
That don't really make too much sense for me because of the threat factor.
But did you hear Blue Blood earlier on his video? It made sense. It made sense because I was watching Boots, man, and we was all trying to get him to go to 54, remember? And he was looking bad at the weigh-ins and all that shit, G. And, you know, he's struggling to make 54. Teo know that. Teo want to get him down there at 47, man. He go up there fully hydrated, man, and, you know, probably have a good Karen performance, man. If Karen can survive, nigga, Teo can survive, right? Right?
Unless Boots worked on cutting out the ring.
If he worked on it, but Teo is a way better athlete than Karen, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna say yeah, but Karen can move though. He got good
Can he
feet,
move
man.
better than Teo?
He got good feet, man.
Can he move better than Teo?
Not in every aspect.
What guy?
If
What?
Karen didn't want to get hit, he ain't gonna get hit.
What fighter got more rhythm than Teo?
It's something out there.
The guys we want him to fight.
With more rhythm.
Yeah.
Like we talking about in boxing, right? I say David Morrell.
I'll give you that, but shit.
Andy Cruz.
Andy Cruz is at 135. I'm talking about at 40.
But you let me get David Morrell up though.
I said,
He's not consistent, brother.
well, I'm getting it back to it, brother. At 140, I told you before I asked that question, the guys that he trying to fight. So it's just the guys he trying to fight is at his weight class, right, brother? But how you go from guys he trying to fight to David Morrell, brother?
Let's see.
Oh.
At 140, I mean, he probably the best mover at 140.
Teo like that, man. I'm trying to tell y'all, man, if he got his mind together, like you always say, you the one that convinced me that he fight up to his competition.
Yeah.
And what Teo is his best Teo?
Back foot, Teo.
Who?
When he on his back foot.
No, I'm saying what fight?
Oh, what fight?
Yeah. What was the best Teo that you seen?
I mean, you look good in all the performances coming up and shit. Like Josh Taylor, Lomachenko was good. He bought the shit out of Lomachenko.
Man,
so, yeah,
you don't think that Cambosis Devin Haney was the best Devin Haney you ever seen? As far as boxing, moving, sticking that jab, commanding ring generalship.
I'm gonna have to say Regis was the best Devin.
Oh man, Regis was like a flat-footed motherfucker, man. So who
So
moved?
what was Cambodia?
Hold on, I was just about to ask you, who moved better, Regis or Cambosis? Who's quicker?
Cambosis.
That's what I'm saying. Like Cambosis ain't no little slow motherfucker, man.
What you talking about, Devin though? Like Devin looked the best against Regis though.
Because Regis is slow.
I guess, man. I guess now. When you start doing that to Shakur, I don't want to hear that. No different.
You say what?
When we start breaking down Shakur like that, I don't want to hear no excuses.
What you mean breaking down Shakur?
When we talk about who he looked his best against and why and stuff like that.
Who Shakur looked the best against?
You tell me.
No, I'm asking. Man, this my show,
I'm
nigga.
asking you.
This here my juke jump.
Look, man. I say Yoshino, bro.
Really?
Man, I'm talking about every aspect of the sport of boxing, counterpunching, defense, hand speed, timing. I'm talking about everything was in that fight.
Bruh, what about
Distance.
the Artem fight?
Nah. I gave that fight a B, bro. That was a B. That was a B class fight.
We got to go back and watch that. As far as offensive, let me put it like that.
Yeah. Come on, hey, come on now. It's me now.
Listen,
I'm talking about when we talk about everything together. I gave that a B. Defense was A+.
that's what I was about to say. Like, but
Yeah.
still, even with the offense, it was good, right? But the fact that he stood there after people saying he was gonna run that fight, and he
Right.
told him not to run. He stood there just like I'm talking about, like it was a waterfall, and he stood under it and didn't get wet. Man, the man was not moving and dodging all this. Man was swinging with all his might, man.
Bruh, amazing. Like, man, that dude, man. Oh man, I just don't see it. I don't see nobody being able to overcome the defense, bro. I don't see nobody getting through that shit.
Man, you got me wanting to watch that Artem fight because I
Pull
really,
it up, man.
huh?
Pull that joint up and let me know what you see while you looking at it. I watched it the other day.
I'm finna pull that shit up, man.
Yeah,
I can't forget how he was just standing in the pocket, G, and wasn't getting hit at all.
I'm talking about it was times Artem was swinging. He was swinging so hard. He was like, and Shakur was making a miss. He was like pulling himself, you know what I'm saying, like tripping over his feet, trying to hit him.
Definitely tripping over his feet. And you know, Artem, like you said, you feel like he beat Frank Martin. I can go with that too. Yeah. But he an Olympian, man. He won medals.
Yeah, him and Shakur was in the same Olympic trials and stuff like that. And Artem is bigger than Shakur too, so he fought at 143. Shakur was at what, 118 or some shit like that.
Yep.
In the Olympics, 122 something like that. So he was a natural bigger guy, and it's kind of funny when you hear people like kind of criticize Shakur when Shakur said on Cigar Talk that Artem was strong and he was cracking. Artem is the natural bigger guy. And Frank Martin said the same thing. He said Artem, he got power, he can punch. And Shakur's still right there in front of him the whole night. But y'all say he don't like power though.
Man, come on, man. It's just a whole bunch of hate, that's all. Some bitter old hate. All right, here go the fight right here. Let me check this.
Protect yourselves at all times. Anything from here on up is good. Anything from here on up is good. Tough gloves. Let's go.
Let's go.
Shakur, when asked about Artem Hartunian, said, I don't sleep on anybody. I consider Artem to be a deadly weapon. Artem, Tim Bradley turned to us yesterday, said, my mind is free, always positive.
Artem got that hair slick like a goddamn
but his
movie.
body and his gloves are opposite a guy that's flat out better than him. Convince me he's got a shot here.
Let's go, Artem.
He's an Olympic bronze medalist with 300 amateur fights. He understands how to deal
right
with
there in the
southpaws.
pocket.
He did well against Frank Martin when
Getting
he
that
did
distance,
fight
you gotta step
on a
back. You gotta
short
step
notice.
back
So
first.
I'm curious to
Get
see
that
how
distance
he's
right.
going to be able to fight Shakur
They can't
Stevenson,
stand
one
that
of the
step
best
back.
defensive fighters in the
Hey.
game. His approach in the
Let me
fight
turn
test.
this
After his
down.
own loss, the fight against
Yeah, I was just
Martin.
about to say, yeah, turn it down a little bit so.
I said, listen, I was only in the US
Converse,
for 4
man.
days.
While you watching that beautiful defensive wizardry.
He moving lateral now. He ain't just stepping back. He in the corner. So he got that distance a little bit. Step back. Lean back this time. He went for the body. Moved his stomach. Right there in front of him, though. He in the corner. He ain't trying to run. He can do what he want to do. Now he lateral. He went to the other corner. Autumn got him in the corner. Autumn side steps. Shakur just right there in front of him, bro. Waiting for Autumn to come in the swing so he can pop him with that jab, bro. Step back, step back. They hate that step back, bro. By round, what round it was, he turned up on his ass, man. That shit was crazy. It was beautiful. The defense right now is so beautiful. He can't touch Shakur right now. I don't even watch Shakur Stevenson for offense. Great counter by Shakur. Autumn tried to swing and he missed and he shot him with a body shot. It's round 1, man. 1 minute and 31 seconds. Autumn, nice little stab to the body with a jab. That's about it. He can't get that distance.
And that Autumn fight kind of give you a little preview too of how like all that punches that Zepeda gonna be throwing, it ain't gonna mean nothing, bro. Like it ain't gonna mean nothing. And I think Shakur, he gonna really be punching in between the shots. That's what he didn't do in the Autumn fight. That's why I gave it a B. Cause he wasn't punching in between the shots.
Well, you know, his hand was hurt after that fight, remember?
Yeah, I know he had hand issues. But and another thing Shakur said himself though, bro, he was thinking too much, bro.
He wasn't listening to his grandfather. He wasn't establishing his shit off that jab. He ain't jabbing at all right now. His whole first round, he might shoot a jab here and there. He ain't jabbing. He trying to size him up and see that distance, get that ruler right in the first round. Yeah. And, you know, like I said, you don't watch Shakur for the offense, man. Watch how this man make this man miss every time he punch. That's frustrating. It'll make you reach and get mad. It'll get you mentally off your track, off your game plan. Shakur is one of the best movers in boxing, man. I ain't gonna lie. Because of the inches. He moving inches. You see what I'm saying? And when he got
there's no wasted movement.
And when he got to, he put the bunny rabbit down. Remember I say he remind me of a rabbit? See, I'm watching his feet. I ain't even watching the fight right now. I'm watching the feet. Autumn got the outside of Shakur's feet, but it don't mean shit. Now he on the outside of Autumn's feet. He pivoted out and rolled out of that shit. Shakur, nice body shot. When he did that body shot, he stepped to the outside of Autumn's foot. This motherfucker is learning them right now in this round, man. Some good swing and a miss by Autumn. I'm talking about swing wild. And Shakur ain't do nothing but take one step back. Not no step back. He just leaned back sometimes because he got the distance. You ain't supposed to lean back in boxing. You ain't supposed to lean back and fight.
You're not supposed to pull straight back.
But the fact that when you know the distance and you know that the motherfucker can't hit you ain't gotta waste no step, do you?
Exactly. That's what I like about Shakur and his defense. There's no wasted movement, bruh. Like when he move, it's gonna be by a little bit. He ain't gotta exert a lot of energy, bruh. That's why he can fight the way he fight for 24 rounds straight if he want to. Man,
this man is not getting touched, and the feints are like some fucking future high tech robot that they done created. Man, you seen the robot I posted on my page earlier, right? The shit they creating in Japan. I'm gonna have to post it again. They got some mechanical, look like a goddamn half bull, half dog, half wolf. And the motherfucking Chinese man was sitting on top of it, looked like a goddamn monster
Oh, you
truck.
told what I sent you.
Yeah, that matter of fact, damn, I did tell everybody that you sent me that.
Yeah.
You know, I got CTE, man. I be forgetting shit, bro.
$3,000, bro.
Easy money. You know how many people have that shit? And how many niggas have had that shit? You know, niggas got money. They love to blow money and just blow money, man. I don't know why they don't like turkey.
Alright.
Yeah, I don't know why they don't like turkey, nigga. You niggas love to make it rain at the club, man. You know. That's something that, you know what I'm saying, you get your teenage son or something.
Yeah, man. Hey, but if that shit that big though,
it's super big.
that's crazy.
You gotta have some land for that. Unless that's gonna be the cause of the future. It's gonna be some crazy shit going on when we dead and gone. I'm telling you.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Boy, imagine if you live to be 80, 90 years old like Bob Barron, right? And you just get to see decade after decade of the changes in niggas and in the world, bro. It's wild. It's wicked, man, because you don't notice that shit when you young, bro. Like, I ain't noticed that shit till I really started going when I was in the feds in my 30s. And, you know, I had more time to think. I wasn't on the streets. And I seen the change of niggas that was coming inside behind the wall. And then I started, you know what I'm saying, noticing the TV commercials had, you know what I'm saying, men dressed as women, man. I had never seen that as a child. That was right after Obama put the rainbow in the White House. I was like, okay, it's a shift, it's an agenda. They start selling bras and panties on the commissary because they let the transgenders keep the fucking hormone shots while they in there, so they can keep they titties in their ass. This shit crazy, homie. It's like the time just stopped and then restarted, and then niggas had different mind states, man. I don't know what the fuck, time gap, time lapse, time warp. Boxers don't want to fight no more. T.O. don't want to fight. He's supposed to be the takeover. You pitiful. You making people talk about you, but still, you know, you got to live up to some of that talk too now. You on the Schofield level.
100% on the Schofield level.
Yeah, Shakur is too good for this guy. Man, a man that can't hit somebody. Hold on, let me answer this question. Let me answer this phone. What's up? Man, I'm live on YouTube. What's happening? Shit, I was gonna ask you. No, but let me get back to the show, baby. Alright. Yo.
What's the word?
Yeah, that was my neighbor. Anyway, I'm back to this Shakur fight, man. They hate that step back, man. But this man right in front of him, man. It's not like he's like, if you can't cut the ring off, that means you just not that good, bro. Got Shakur on the ropes. Shakur ducked all 3 punches.
And came underneath with that body shot, right?
You seen it. All 3 punches. It's hard to duck punches on the ropes, man. It's hard to dodge punches when you're on the ropes, man. You gotta have a skill set. Ali grabbed both of the ropes with both of his arms and dodge all the punches. And stick his tongue out at you.
Amazing reflexes, bro.
They showing the replay, man.
Yeah. He come right on the inside of that shit. You got that shit extended. He make you draw that shit out.
Oh, what's up, Jordan?
Behind that shit.
What's up, Jordan? I ain't even see you in the chat. I had this Shakur fight on, man. Got Jordan in the house.
Shout out Jordan, man. You my goddamn super chats, bro.
Oh yeah, man. Oh, congratulations, nigga.
You feel me?
That was a matter of time anyway. You say
Yeah,
what?
yeah, man, you know what I had to do. Go ahead and read that. You ready to read something.
You say what they finna do when Shakur develop his finishing? Hey man, if he would have listened to his grandfather in this Autumn fight, G, he would have finished this guy. What you think, Blunt?
For sure, that's one thing, and that fight with Autumn, man. Like, you know, your grandfather wasn't telling you nothing wrong. He ain't gonna never tell you nothing wrong, bro. Like, so for him to, you know what I'm saying, continuously tell you, man, you gotta start jabbing, man. You gotta start jabbing your way in there. Man, you seen something, bro, because you was hurting him to the body. All Shakur had to do was just keep touching him, bro.
But I'm still waiting on Shakur to get hit clean.
Yeah, he ain't got hit clean yet. And what round is that? The 4th round?
Yep. Like, what round did he lose?
I couldn't call it, bro.
I'm watching. That's why I'm watching the Artem fight. Because Abdullah Mason said he'll knock him out.
And to me, like I said before, that's a B-level performance to me. And he still ain't had no struggle for real.
I don't think so. I think it was a great performance. I think he did what he wanted to do. He did what he wanted to do. And the man couldn't hit him. He stood there in the pocket, showed you he ain't no runner. And beat a motherfucker up all 12 rounds. Like he said he was going to do the Tank. This the Tank fight. Because if you come forward, he going to step back, remember?
Yeah.
And what Tank do when he get mad?
Hit below the belt.
Start cheating, lose his temper, complain to the referee.
Oh, hey, I rewatched that Lamont Rose fight too today. Right before you had got on live and shit. Bruh, man, Rose beat that dude, man.
Beat the shit out of him, really.
Man, he was beat, yeah. Hey, when Tank tried to turn it up in the night round after he got that knockdown, Roach elevated the level too.
Yep.
Roach, you tried to take it to that level, Roach elevated the level right along with you, bro. So, honestly, Roach was kind of playing towards Tank.
Hey, did you see my video?
Tank was going.
You see my video when Roach was... See, y'all just seen the tangled up and twisted in the Roach. But I also found the footage, because I was looking for the footage of Tank telling him he ain't going to win anyway, right? And I couldn't find it, so it must have been when they was in a clinch or something. But let me try to find this video, man, of this nigga, man. I don't know which one it is, so let me go through them right quick.
I think he told him that in the 12th round. When it was like...
He said 11th or
like
12th.
Head to head. Yeah, 11. Yeah, try to do the 11th round. But it was like when they was both had their high guard up, and it was basically like forehead to forehead. And you could see him talking. Now, I'm pretty sure that's when he said that shit.
He said, I seen Blunt video of Lamont come out in the southpaw. I'ma die laughing. Man.
Oh, yeah, you saw my video?
Yeah, man, you
southpaw,
stupid, man. That nigga better not come out in southpaw on Tank.
Listen, that nigga could do that shit. That's the point.
There you go.
That created another angle.
Here you go, right here. Now watch Tank. He backed up. Lamont Roach just sitting there. What he sitting there for, waiting for Tank to catch his breath? Not Tank breathing deep through his nose, like he having a health condition or something. Is you supposed to show pity to a nigga right there? Hands down low, night A up. And what he say right here? For the lip readers out there. Where my lip readers at, man?
Yeah, we all there, man.
Boom, penetrate the high guard. Back up. Look at Lamont Rose. What the fuck is Lamont Rose doing? Thank you for being a friend. Bing, bing, bing. With Tank breathing through his nose, you guys work out? Do you know what breathing through your nose look like? When your nostrils contract and retract?
Yeah, they flare up, man.
When your nostrils get skinny, you're inhaling. Who can read lips?
I can't read no lips, man.
It look like you say, I'm alright.
That nigga Tank told the ref, my bad, my bad.
If the ref say, nah, it's gonna look like you took a knee. Nigga, you did take a knee.
What you mean look like?
That's the friend too.
Best friend.
That's a PBC friend. No, he say I'm alright. Jordan say I'm good. No, he say I'm alright. You know how Martin talk. I'm alright. All the niggas from Baltimore and DC got kind of like the same kind of mouth patterns. The fact you can see him inhaling right there, what would you do in that situation? What did Lamont Rose do right there in that picture?
Hold on, I gotta get back on the stream. You got it on the screen? Oh yeah, let me see.
Why he ain't punching that nigga when you start talking? Nigga having full-blown conversations in the fight, man. I don't trust this fight, G.
Man, go on with all that, man. Man, don't do that, bro.
I don't trust it. I don't care.
There you go. There you go, Jordan. You hear him, Jordan? Here you go. You think everything rigged, bro.
What Charlo said?
Yeah, he said that. But I ain't going for that, though. I don't think Roach should lay down like that. He already damn near flipped the script the first time.
Forget about Charlo. What I said about a year or two ago. I've been saying for decades.
What?
Boxing the most corrupt sport in the world. Shout out to K9.
Listen, man.
Shout out to K9, man. He got a boxing channel. Y'all go subscribe to K9 Boxing, man.
Oh, word.
You say Lamont not letting up this next fight, so were they friends in the fight, this first fight? You know, they had each other's number. Now they changed it, so it might be different.
Man, I ain't going for that, man.
So was Tank catching his breath? Was Tank inhaling deep in this footage?
He was.
What would you have instructed your fighter to do in that situation if he ever did it again? If he went back to the corner and he seen his fighter just stand there and look like a statue while Tank is approaching him with his hands down and breathing hard, what is the fight move next time that ever happens in any other fight that you ever have in your entire boxing career?
Tell him to be smart. Don't fall for that shit.
Do you tell your fighter after you tell him that you move on to the next thing you didn't like, all that talking to Tank? Do you tell him, what do you tell him about talking to Tank?
I just said that. I said don't fall for that.
No, I thought we was talking about the taking of a deep breath when he was walking toward him, inhaling deep.
Nah, that's in general for me. Like, don't fall for that shit.
I'm talking about like as far as
How
like.
you gonna tell me and you asking me?
Cause if you listen, I'll tell you. Nah, you misunderstood my question. So let me re-ask it in another way. Let me break it down to a lower decimal. Bruh, you funny as shit, man. Hey, man, why you be always talking crazy, man? You know, you be trying to get me to do a skit or something.
Nah.
All right. If Tank Davis, if you come back to the corner and you get your fighter in the corner and you don't like the fact of what you seen, you don't like, say I'm your fighter and you talking to me, all right? We got us a YouTube deal or whatever. I come back in the corner after this incident and you say all that, you know, you seen him breathing hard, walking towards you, you just stood there like a statue. Next time that ever happens, if it happens again, these are the boxing instructions that I want you to do while he's doing that. What are the boxing instructions?
Feint his ass.
Huh?
Feint him.
Where?
Feint him. And
Where?
if he don't react,
Where?
you follow it up.
Where?
Anywhere. Just feint him. See if he react.
I would have told him, you watch this pattern. You see how he inched closer to you. Every time he inched closer to you, he was breathing deep. He backed up first. You stood there like a statue. That was your first mistake. Your first mistake is as soon as you penetrated his high guard with that right hand, you caught him right in his mouth, first of all. And when he stepped back, you should have stepped with him, right? Cover the distance. You stood there like a statue. Never do that again. And once you step back and cover the ground with him, being careful, remembering to get low when he gets low, we're going to test his stamina. Because now we're going to feint up top and go to that body. We're going to cash in these checks to that body now because you done stepped back and took a motherfucking breath. Oh, you shouldn't have did that in front of me. And I'm very disappointed in you, Blunt Sports, because you seen him take a breath and he backed up after you caught him and hit him in his mouth with your right hand. And when he backed up, next time I want you to step with him, feint up top, and throw that motherfucking bolo to the body, man, real hard, man. I want it to come straight down the middle like Devin Haney dad said. You got to bring it, you got to drop down low. Drop your knees low when you drop that shit. Feint hard up top with a quick little snap jab like Larry Holmes used to use, the Eastern Assassin. Snap it, ka! A real, that's the tempo I want. I want you to snap ka, snap ka, snap ka, right to the body and roll right after you hit that body shot. And when you roll, I want you to pivot. I mean, when you roll, when you throw that body shot, I want you to ka-ka and roll to your right, and with a plyometric move that we practice, change your lanes and come back with that left hand to the body. Put that right hand over your face, kind of like Mike Tyson do when he does his plyometrics. I think he's tired now. We need to invest into the body. Tank has a little bitty neck. You can't knock him out. I want to make him even more tired than he already is. Excuse me.
Hey, you say this is all you gonna say in the corner, right?
I ain't gonna be able to get all that out.
Oh, okay. I was hoping you knew that.
But the part that I want him to remember, I'm just YouTubing shit right now, but what I tell him, like, hey, nigga, the fuck is wrong with you? You seen this motherfucker breathing hard? Soon as the nigga breathe hard again, and he stepped back and looking for some help, I want you to step with him, nigga. You hear me? Stop giving up the ground. You stood there like a statue, nigga. Put some water on the nigga face. Motherfucker, if he ever catches breath again, hit him when he trying to inhale. Feint to the top. Right strong to the body, right down the middle. Drop your knees low like Devin Haney say. Dang, get him out of here. Come on, nigga, let's go.
That's going to be an all-time clip if somebody say that in the corner. Like, that's going to be in the history books, bro.
Shit, it ain't worse than what Schofield did to his son.
And then nigga come out and knock the nigga out, boy, you gonna be in Hall of Fame with that shit, boy.
You fucking right, nigga. You get tired, nigga. I'm investing in that body, man. You can't take no deep breath on me. That's like a bad poker face if you ask me. Tank got a real bad poker face if you ask me. He gonna complain to the referee.
Make a video about that poker faces in boxing.
And put the motherfucking, what's the girl, the white girl that's on that, the poker face.
I know what you're talking about. Was that Lady Gaga?
Yeah. You say that's what pissed me off with Frank. Tank walking you down and you barely touching the body. Shakur would have been stabbed into the body for sure. But the thing with Frank, I tried to tell y'all before the fight. We broke down the whole list of everything, the reason they picked Frank Martin, nigga. They practiced the knockout move in the locker room, nigga. Like a dance rehearsal, like, you know, a New Edition used to perform in front of thousands, right? And, you know, behind the curtains before they announce them, they be back there practicing the dance moves. And then when they get out on stage, they do it perfectly. Because they know what they're going to do to this guy. They know what to do to this guy that never fought for a world title. Never, listen, started boxing late. Same age as Tank. The only reason you know this man is because of Earl Spence, man. And the PBC knew this, man. And, you know, Frank got knocked out. He got dropped and landed on that mat. And his head bounced off like a brick on that mat. Referee had to stop that shit. The way you landed, Frank. And see, he
saw his energy, right?
I think he might have some fucking CTE now. Because
you saw the interview?
Bruh, he don't know if he coming or going.
That nigga said the referee counted too fast. Like, my nigga, you
listen. This what got me. First he was like, yeah, man, you know, I was tired, I was drained and all that. I was tired, that's what it was, I was tired. Then about 5 minutes later, 5 minutes later, he was talking about, yeah, man, you know, it was the crowd. Yeah, it was the crowd, man. It probably was both. It probably I was tired and it was the crowd. Yeah, that's what it was. Nah, nigga. You done changed your story within 5 minutes, just like you said you hurt Tank. Nigga, before you fought him that time, nigga. I knew he was capped in because the whole story was fugazi. Remember that story Frank Martin told? Any nigga should have peeped it with his third eye right off the bat. Cause he talking about he was in the gym, he ain't had no gloves or nothing, and he got Floyd gloves, remember?
Yeah.
And nigga, you Frank Martin, nigga. They say you rob and kick doors in, nigga. You get Floyd Mayweather glove, you gonna get the bubble guts, nigga. You was happy about that shit, nigga. And then what made me know he was capped? This what really made me know he was capped. I think, listen, this nigga said when he got in the ring with Tank, the spar, it was just like another damn spar. It wasn't like I was fighting Tank or nothing. You know what I'm saying? That's when I knew he was capped. Because you ain't finna get in the ring with no Javante Tank Davis and just being there all nonchalant like, yeah, this just Tank. This ain't nothing. It's just another damn spawn. No, nigga, you went in that ring with the intentions to do your best. You had Floyd Mayweather's gloves, nigga. And you was in there with his best boy, a fight that you want to get. It was your motherfucking audition, nigga. And you went in there and Tank was looking at you like, it's just another damn sparring, man. Everything is backwards. Now, you done caught Tank with a shot, was you going 100% and Tank probably was going 75 or 80. You understand what I'm saying? And he got mad because, you know, temper. Tank got a temper problem. That's his weakness. And then the motherfucker started fighting and wrestling. So you felt like you did something, nigga. You was a front runner, just like Tank said.
Wow.
Talking about it's just another day of spar. He got Floyd gloves on, nigga.
He got Floyd gloves on.
You got Floyd gloves on and you sparring Tank. Talking about it's just another day. I say this nigga is super cap.
Super duper cap.
Say
that nigga was just talking, boy.
They not gonna lie, the way Frank kept finding his way into the corner and sitting on the ropes, I swear I thought he was taking a dive. Hey man, I don't put shit past nobody, nigga. If you feel like Frank took one, I don't know, man. You can't put that past Ropes.
Hey, nah, you know what I mean? I get what you're saying, but that's how I felt too, Jordan, bro. I looking at that fight, bro, I was like, man, this nigga funny till before the die, bro. Ain't no way you coming to win the fight, bro, and you sitting on the ropes, bro, against a power puncher.
Man.
That's what you do? Come on, man, you can't tell me. And then when he hit him with that uppercut, bro, this nigga Frank Mark was looking right at Tank, bro. Like, nigga, go ahead and finish the job, nigga. You know the script.
Blunt Sports. The PBC waited on Rolly to get out of trouble, nigga.
They did.
The PBC waited on Rolly to get out of trouble, nigga. They wanted that fight, nigga. You got me fucked up. We gonna get this money off this nigga. We ain't gotta pay that nigga shit. It's the PBC, nigga. It's Pretty Boy Company, nigga. Hell, y'all think this is? You associated with me. You gonna get your money on the back end, brother. Now, get this little check right here. Don't worry about nothing, nigga. I'm gonna go talk for the fight for you. I'm gonna go in there and make a guest appearance, man. Like, yo, y'all go buy this fight. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, man? You say not just on the ropes, but in the corner, though, fam. For sure.
Yeah.
I mean, that was the destination. Like, Mike Tyson, man, you know, they probably rehearsed that shit, man. These niggas are actors, man, entertainers, man. I ain't putting shit past them. Like, even with, remember Cambosis and Teofimo Lopez?
What about him?
When them motherfuckers was in cahoots, so they can motherfucking get a purse bid type shit.
Oh, yeah?
Was that Teofimo and Cambosis did that shit, Jordan? I think it was. They were saying that they was in cahoots trying to, you know what I'm saying? Because he was mad at Top Rank. He wanted motherfucking some money after that motherfucking Lomachenko shit, nigga. He said it was. Yeah, it was that fight, man. They try to pull a stunt to get more money. Them niggas, this shit is the most corrupt sport in the world, Craig. If you don't realize that by now, I don't know. They need the sheep. They need sheep. They'll never, the sheep will never die. The sheep gonna go where they want them to go. So if you think these sheep gonna follow each other one by one over a cliff, you wrong. Cause they gonna put these sheeps in a circle and they gonna follow each other all night. You ever seen a sheep follow each other?
Yeah, man, that's what they do. But they need a herder though.
But listen, no, they had a wheel, right? And I was watching this shit. I was like, wow, that's wicked. They had a wheel and they put one sheep to follow around that wheel. Them sheep walked around that wheel for 24 hours following each other. And it was a circle type wheel. You know what I'm saying? It was like made into their ground, man. Them sheep followed each other for like 24 hours, homie. And if you put 100 sheep in one line and walk over a cliff, all 100 sheep will fall over that cliff. Did you know that? To their death.
Wow.
Did you know that?
I did know.
Oh man, you know, you can Google that, man. You'll see videos of sheep just following each other for hours and hours, however long until, like you say, a herd stops them.
Yeah, I would Google it, but I don't want nobody calling me what's called though.
A Google head?
Google head and shit.
I'm a Google head, brother.
I ain't got time for that shit.
I'm a Google head. I'm just not a 2025 Google head. You know, that's them new Google heads. I know how to use Google.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
How you use Google?
You have to ask the right questions. Like, you know, when I had my documentary page, man, that's the one they took from me, G. Don't fuck with them Tyson Fury fights, boy. And them, a lot of them tank fights you got to be careful with, but especially them Tyson Fury fights. But I used to do a lot of controversial shit in documentaries. But you got to know how to talk to the AI. When you look for facts, this is what you start doing, man. Especially, you know, I was doing a lot of documentaries about the old days. I used to look up the newspaper articles. And you know, man, you'll be surprised how white people talked about us back in the 40s and 50s and 60s in the newspapers, man. You know what I'm saying? But this is their true rude exposure, how they felt and how it was okay to talk to people when Bob Barron was kicking it and getting that bag back then, man. So, you know, I did a lot of and put a lot of articles on my shit to show people how they, you know what I'm saying? This shit ain't nothing new. This shit been corrupt, G. Ain't nothing new under the sun, bro. And it's all there for, you know, niggas don't like to read. They say you want to hide something from a nigga, put it in a book, right? Same as a newspaper article. They don't have newspapers anymore, so you don't need that. But for the old historians, if you want to know about shit that happened in the past, like what's going on now in boxing, it's all happened before.
What else you got, man? You spitting right now. We listening, bro.
Hold on, what you say?
I said, what else you got? You spitting right now, man. We listening.
Oh yeah, man. I had to, let me get this shit off my screen. I just definitely wanted to show y'all how this man was sparing this man. Thank you for being a friend, man. You know, that was a clean shot right down the middle right there. And he just stood there like, man, come on, close that gap. You see the man breathing, what you backing up for? He got his hands down, man. Let's faint, let's go. He tired.
Hey, let me ask you something.
What up?
You think Tank Power overrated?
Nah, you heard what Coach Kenny said, man.
What he said, bro?
Let me see. Here you go. Is it playing? Hold on. No, it ain't playing. Let me play Coach Kenny. Oh yeah, I already played it for you. You know when he said he ain't take Tank Power.
No, my God.
I mean, I look at it two ways. Of course, people gonna look at it like it's drugs or something, but it can also mean that Tank's training camp was different, and it wasn't with us. Right?
Oh, okay.
Well, let's go. I'm gonna give him a way out, huh?
Yeah, you little Johnny Cochran over here.
There go Coach. Listen to
thing,
me.
and I'm gonna leave it at that. I don't want to speak on it no more. He didn't take Tank's power.
Oh shit.
So that's,
Okay.
I'm gonna leave that at that.
Okay. So is that so? The camp now?
Laughing.
I wish you could elaborate, but
No, let's leave that alone. Let's move on to the next.
okay.
They'll understand in the future.
Okay. No, I get it.
Laughing and shit. What the hell is so motherfucking funny, nigga? To fill us in on the joke.
Coach Kenny just laughing and shit. You know, he a jolly guy.
That nigga say too old to be giggling and not elaborating. Right, man. That's why I couldn't understand why Bozy said what he said when he was talking about Brian Norman Sr. You know, he was like, I got text messages. I don't usually do this, but he talking a little too much. I got text messages. Well, show him. Talking about you don't usually do this. Well, you doing it. You definitely did it. And Coach Kenny did it too. He keep doing it. So he a jolly guy.
Yeah, he jolly as shit.
I gotta roast this nigga, man. That nigga's, hey, that's a funny ass nigga, man. I'm gonna do a roast session on that nigga, man, one day. Do one of them interviews. He talking crazy too. It's easy to roast Coach Kenny though. Yeah, but he said he ain't take Tank Power, so I don't know which way y'all want to take that. But I guess Lamont Roach in trouble, y'all.
Uh-oh.
I guess y'all know. It's going down. If he say he ain't feel that power, man, that means she only one thing.
gonna feel it this fight, huh?
He got to feel it this time because he can't beat Lamont Roach unless he knock him out. That man can't beat no Lamont Roach unless he knock him out. So if you think you can outbox him, show me.
Facts. Show me, nigga.
Please. You say he ain't feel his power. What he felt? It's a lot of guys saying, nah, they think Tank was the same Tank.
Yeah, I'm one of them guys. Especially when you go back and watch the fight.
Lateral movement, a lot of lateral, a lot of stepping backwards. The whole fight.
Yeah. A lot of waiting for the opponent to make a mistake. Lamont Roach wasn't giving you those opportunities to do that.
Not a lot of punches.
No.
3 for 18. What it was?
3 for 13.
3 for 13.
3 for 13.
That nigga was 3 for 13 with like 40-some seconds left in the round, nigga. Still talking about power like a KO is the only answer. Very telling. For sure. Like, they don't even teach.
Who told them that?
Listen, they don't even teach cursive writing in schools anymore. So everybody's getting dumbed down. So of course people don't care about the sweet science anymore because it's not. You know, the short attention span. What that nigga rapper? What's that rapper they say? Down low, D-low, whatever the fuck. He say he was in an interview saying like he'll make a 1-verse song on their ass because the attention span is so short now. Ain't nobody trying to hit. Back in the day, you get 3 verses and 3 hooks on a song. Probably an extra if you got a collab with a mob like 3 6 to put the whole 3 6 Mafia on that bitch. They had about 6 niggas on one song. That Taylor Club, they remixed that bitch to the max. Sipping on some scissor. Had about how many people was on Pretty Pimpin'? Not Pretty Pimpin', that's my song. Big Pimpin'. Yeah, Jay-Z.
People was on Who Run It.
No, you had Jay-Z, Bun B, Pimp C. 3 niggas on the song, man. That was the thing. What?
I was thinking Who Run It.
Who ain't no rap groups no more. Who the rap group is?
I don't know none. That shit that shit out of there too.
Nigga had
think about it.
Goody Mob,
That's a good observation.
NWA, Outkast, nigga.
Ain't no more groups.
Bone. You had all kind of groups, nigga. Ain't no more groups, nigga. Even singing groups, nigga. Where the singing groups at?
Yeah, that shit out of there too.
You see how everything changing, homie? You ain't even noticing that shit, G. That's why I say boxing changing too. So the younger the crowd is, the shorter the attention span. And so when niggas die out, instead of like wearing the little gloves back in the days where they was fighting basically in some goddamn mitts, the old guys, when they started making the gloves bigger, was like, these punks. We used to box in fucking napkins. We'll wrap some napkins around her hand and put some rubber bands around the napkin. Motherfucker got big ass 16-ounce gloves and sparring now. You know what they used to spar with, man? Nigga put napkins on they shit, nigga. Nigga putting doctor gloves on. I'm just exaggerating. I'm just saying, though. It's changing, man.
That's right.
You motherfuckers seen Wilt Chamberlain dunking over everybody. They had to raise that motherfucking rim up. The WNBA need to change, too. They need to start lowering that rim so they can dunk. That bring a lot of money.
Dunk that ball, man.
She can dunk.
Like they lower the rim.
She can't dunk.
If they lower the rim,
Oh, she too big to not be able to dunk. She straight from BMO.
Girl, man. She sorry to me.
They say she specialized at missing shots and getting about 10, 20 rebounds off that shit.
Yeah, she sorry as hell, bro.
Hey, y'all leave Angel Reese alone. She really want an OnlyFans. She want to get knocked up by one of these ballers for real.
Yeah, that's what she really want to do. That girl don't want to play basketball for real.
Hey, man, let me find this video, man, where this nigga was talking about Megan Thee Stallion. This shit funny as fuck, bro. I'm talking about this nigga went in on Meg, man. I don't know why I ain't. Here it go.
Is a whore.
Hold on.
Megan Thee Stallion is a whore. Kelsey is a whore. Megan Thee Stallion is a whore with money. Megan Thee Stallion is an example of putting some money in a hood rat, funky dog head bitch hands. She's a hood rat, funky dog head bitch. What you have is a devil-minded black woman. You can look at how she treated Carl Crawford and them, who put her in the music business, who invested her money. When she didn't like the terms of their understanding, she went and ran up under Jay-Z's sick ass, trying to get away from Carl Crawford and them, who believed in you when you ain't had nothing. When you just a big gumpy, Bigfoot, 8 foot, 8, with a size 12 foot, Bigfoot socks.
Bitches ain't running. Shit, but you're now.
He said, bitch, you a big size 12 foot Sasquatch ass bitch. Yo, he went in on that bitch and she went over there with the Jay-Z thinking she was motherfucking doing something. Jay-Z probably had her in there with Diddy, nigga.
Yeah, that would have did it, huh?
You ain't nothing but a project holder got a bag, got to put on, man. That's how you do. You get the hoes out the project. You know what I'm saying? Write some songs for them or put them on or whatever. And then boom, they blow up. They just some project bitch that got some money, nigga. You seen that video? Cameron was interviewing the male prostitute that was hitting Diddy girl Cassie, and Diddy was walking behind him talking about take that. That shit wild, and the fact that this nigga say he ain't gay is funny to me. Cause Cam asked me like, for the record straight, man, you ain't gay, right? You like, absolutely not. Shit, nigga, I couldn't be in the room with a bitch and I'm fucking on the hoe or she doing whatever, and mid-stroke she talking about my husband gonna walk in, don't say nothing, act like he ain't here. I'm off rip, that ain't gonna happen. Cause I'm be like, what the fuck you mean, bitch? Talking about your husband finna walk in, man. Well, hold up, man. But I guess the male prostitutes gotta do whatever they gotta do for the money, man. But no, man, I ain't, you talking about you like the position though, man. You instructing Cassie to do shit, but I'm hearing you, so I know you watching me. You know what I'm saying? No, man, I wouldn't be able to get right.
You gotta put that behind you, bro, and go get that bag.
Nah, I wouldn't be able to get right. That's what I'm telling you.
Well, then you just gonna have to get out the business, man.
I'm just saying though, like, what if you meet a bitch one day and she got money, right? And she was like, come over to my house. You know what I'm saying? And you go over to the bitch house and she breaking bread with you over time. She like, listen, you done fucked about 1,000 times, right? You into the bitch. She like, listen, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I'm married. But you don't give a fuck, cause this bitch older, she got money, you just trying to pimp on the hoe. You fucking, she a freak. Oh yeah, you don't care about this bitch, right? But you wanna keep that money bag rolling, nigga. She was like, I'm really married. You know what I'm saying, Blunt? I love the fact that you coming over here doing what you do, but my husband, man, you know, we boys. And he been watching you the whole time. What you gonna say?
I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna say, bro. Ain't that, I mean, what can you say?
You go, nigga, what the fuck you mean what you gonna say? I'm gonna be like, bitch, where the fuck he at? Say? Where he at? I'm gonna be looking around crazy and shit. Bitch, you didn't see him. He was in the closet. He was under the bed. All he wanted to do was smell your feet while you had me on the bed. You didn't know he was smelling your feet, did he, Blunt?
Yeah, I be shook up.
Yeah, you was hitting Cassie, nigga, and you ain't know Diddy was under the bed smelling your feet. Ooh, yeah.
Hey, look, and then you was wondering why, like, the bottom of your feet was tickling every now and then.
No, he wasn't getting close to you. He just wanted to smell it.
I know, but his nose scraped up against it one time when y'all was doing.
No, he ain't scrape. He ain't never scraped up against your feet. He just was under there listening to y'all and smelling for a whole.
I can't add to the story at all.
It's my story, nigga. You already said ain't nothing to say. I asked you specifically. I said, what would you say if the bitch said some shit like that to you? And you say, shit, ain't nothing to say.
Nigga selfish, bro.
You trying to flip my joke, nigga. Hell wrong with you? You crazy. Hit that like button for me, nigga. Yeah. That motherfucker, boy. It's wild out here in these boxing streets, man. I don't know what to tell these guys. They better get themselves together. Turkey ain't playing. Turkey making niggas apologize. Who all he made apologize? Shakur, Tio, Canelo, really, because he had to come back. Bring your bitch ass back over here, nigga. You gotta fight with motherfucker Crawford, bitch. You can get your little tune up, man. We ain't doing none of that, though. You gonna have to take a script to fight motherfucking Jake Paul. He said,
you made that thumbnail?
Which one?
The one that's on your live now.
No, I got that off the internet. He said, now you gotta hit her with the pistol too. I added shit to it though. You know me, I do like everybody else go on the internet. Sometimes it be original, but a lot of times if it is, I add something to it and try to enhance it. I try to be creative as possible. You know what I'm saying? Without just, you know what I'm saying? Just using something. You gotta at least put some type of art in it. You know what I'm talking about? He said, now you gotta hit her with the pistol tuck. Damn. I ain't pulling no gun. They gonna have to pay me. I'm thinking money now. Oh, you did what? You say Diddy been watching me for a year, bitch. Where he at? What the fuck? I'm on camera. No, he was under the bed smelling your feet. Oh hell no, he was smelling Rudy Exposure feet. Oh bitch, y'all finna pay me. Just like in that Diddy skit I did. Instead of, maybe I wouldn't go there. I'd probably say 50 or something, man. You know, I'm a street nigga. Back in them days, I thought dumb. I probably, y'all going to have to give me $50,000 a month, nigga.
That nigga gonna have so many little robot dogs and shit.
Oh, man, nigga.
Yeah, the robot dogs on the tree and all type of shit.
I probably would have, hey, man, I would have snapped in that bitch. I would have left with something out that motherfucking big ass mansion. You say niggas be with it until they not. That shit crazy, man. The fact that you knew a nigga was behind you doing what he was doing is gay enough for me.
Yeah, that's super gay. Cause and then you got to think about the act that Diddy was doing too. While you was doing what you was doing, like you know this nigga over here doing this shit.
You know it. Hey, Cam, like, did it start out with Diddy or did he come in the room after? He's like, yeah, you know, we started out with me and Cassie. You know what I'm saying? Then she like, my husband finna come in the room. And just don't pay him no attention.
Yeah, like,
what the fuck, bitch?
Hey, you know, remember he said Diddy used to wear the little shit that you couldn't, all you could see was his eyes?
Yeah, man. Freaks,
He
man.
changed it to a fitted.
Them niggas wild, man. You know, Tank was at the Diddy party.
Allegedly.
No, he was. He made toast.
No, allegedly.
No, ain't no alleged.
Alright, bro.
I got videos of Tank Davis with champagne glass, Diddy, and about 5 other fellers making a toast. And they clinked the champagne glasses together and they made a toast, brother. Why you can't believe me, brother?
If you got the video played then.
Why I gotta do the video, man? So you gonna make me search for it? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on before I search for it. Let me see.
I know the videos of Tank ain't no damn Diddy Party making no damn toast.
Bet your eyebrows, nigga. I know I don't want to do you like that, so I ain't gonna bet no money. I'm trying to tell you, I meant what I said when I said what I said. I say it again like I said it then. Ain't no shame in my game. I do my thing from Frisco to Maine, from San Fran to Japan. It's all about the money game with me. Hitting my like, hitting my subscribe. Get me up to 1 billion subscribers. I need the world to hear my voice, Craig. Now, we already done seen the video of the Tank getting squeezed and picked up on, right? You ain't see that one either?
We don't believe you, bro. Like,
I mean, you know, I'm searching now, so I got a little time, right? But I'm asking the question in between time and time. You didn't see that video, brother?
Uh-huh.
Huh?
Nah, brother.
You say no?
Nah, brother.
Boy, you on your good knockout shit tonight, boy. You on your good knockout shit tonight. Knockout Live, I just noticed that. I wasn't even studying that shit.
Yeah, right.
I did after I went live. Hey, let me check and see who live. It was too late. It was too late, bro. You don't believe nothing I say, bro. I swear I wasn't thinking about that motherfucker, boy.
I ain't talking about shit.
Yeah, just some hate. I ain't break now fight down, man. I don't want to hear them niggas break that Lamont Roach fight down round by round, nigga.
Can't do it, bro.
Yes, they can, brother. Shit. All them people, man, with that great boxing knowledge over there.
I can't wait till my super chat start rolling in like that, boy.
They got all the boxing knowledge, man. I gotta import this shit again. Damn. I can't believe you don't believe me. That's crazy.
Yeah, you just can't put stuff on Tank, bro. The superstar and then just think like.
I think you trolling me.
Shit and just...
I think you legacy over currency define mind state in me.
No sir. Not that far. I ain't say you was on no drugs and shit, bro. See how far you take it.
I'm just saying, man.
Nigga that said that
a troll is a troll, though, bro. Right?
Alright, bro.
No?
Don't do that.
Man, you trolling me if you ain't seen that video of Tank getting squeezed. Put the squeeze on the brother.
Of course I seen it, nigga. I was being a Tank fan.
Oh, so you want to work me overtime to look for a video you already seen? Okay, brother, I get you, brother. I swear I was gonna look for that video, man. That shit,
hey,
man,
man,
I'm still.
You just got lit. You got lit tonight. That's all.
I'm still gonna find that motherfucking nigga. Damn that shit, man.
You might as well make him mad.
why wouldn't I? You know.
After that story just came out.
Motherfuckers used to say that shit in Pennsylvania all the time. Why wouldn't I?
Yeah.
Motherfucker, big ass bag of sugar in the chow hall. You know, you get extra time for stealing sugar out of the chow hall. Motherfucker, I go in that bitch and put that motherfucker out for everybody to get. I'm like, boy, I got a bag of sugar, boy, back there. Boy, what you want to do? Split that bitch 50-50. That nigga be like, why wouldn't I? Nigga taking that back and breaking it. They taking that back to the unit, breaking that shit down like kilos. Nigga, the wine man love anybody that got pure sugar. That mean they ain't got to use all kind of other bullshit to make wine, like Jolly Ranchers and anything with sugar in it. You can make wine out of anything with sugar in it, man, and be drunker than a motherfucker. You know that?
You tried that stuff back there when you was back there?
Nigga, that's how I was making money behind the walls, nigga. Motherfucker, they sent me to Pennsylvania thinking they was gonna fuck me up. That shit, you know, I got a third eye, right? So they call themselves punishing me, putting me on the snow crew. They didn't know I used to live in Chicago. I'm cool with that, right? So I'm glad they put me on the snow crew, right? Cause In Pennsylvania, they give you the big ass snow coats, and you can go out there and below zero, nigga, this shit keep you warm, right? So what I use the coat for? To cook my motherfucking wine. Oh yeah, I put a big dumb gallon bag inside that coat while we in the room, nigga, when it's locked down. And that shit cooks so fast, man, cause the coat, like I say, you can be in below degrees, and nigga, that shit gonna have you warm as fuck. You gonna wanna open that bitch up and get some air. I don't give a fuck. So I used to cook when I used to make that gas, you hear me? I had motherfuckers in there ready to fight. You understand? I was getting free tattoos with that shit and everything. That's why I'm inked up like that, man. Them motherfucking urban ink type tattoos, G. You seen my shit, man. This motherfucker be in there wanting that wine. Trying to take their mind away from that time. I cook that shit off and make it to some fucking tequila. I had that shit clear. Put it in a water bottle, sit it right in my room in front of the police. They thinking that shit water, nigga. That shit wine. That's that clear, that motherfucking Everclear. That shit they got Bushwick Bill, God bless the eye. God bless the dead eye shot out. Oh, my eye. Why you shoot me in my eye? I would have shot you in the body. That nigga say, oh, my eye. Why you shoot me in my eye? I would have shot you in the body. Yo, what the fuck? Man, that nigga really got shot in his eye by a bitch, man. That nigga was crazy on that fucking Everclear, that clear. Now you got people saying that Tank on clear. Ain't that some crazy shit? That's Coach Kenny's fault. Is Coach Kenny and Coach Calvin still fucking with Tank?
What'd you say?
Is Coach Kenny and Coach Calvin still fucking with Tank as far as like and gonna be in the fight this coming up fight?
I don't know, man. Hey, my honestly, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm a real Tank fan. I think he need to he need to go back to Kenny and Calvin, bro.
I think so too. I think he should have never left him because now it's just making too many excuses. And now if he loses, that's gonna be the biggest excuse. He shouldn't have left Coach Kenny and Coach Calvin like his daddy. The same shit I've been saying for months and months and months. That's his father. Look how you doing your daddy, man. That man ain't, you know what I'm saying? Man, love, he cry for you on the internet. Shed tears. Alligator tears, crocodile tears, man. Bald face up. He was a gangster, man. Turned himself around, man. Was on the wire. Giving back to the community, man. So I fuck with Coach Calvin, even though I know he gonna pay for his guy. I fuck with him because outside the ring, man, overweighs that shit he doing for Tank. That's his son. Anybody that has a son or has children gonna do that for their child, man. And you know, he lost a child, man. So I can see Coach Calvin pain, man, because you got children, man, they don't love you like you think they should love you, man. That's a hurtful feeling, man. And people never experienced that before. See, your babies and your children gonna always love you. But when them kids get grown, and then they like, I ain't got time for you, Dad. And you gonna be feeling some type of way. So when these kids, boxers, same thing.
Yeah.
Same shit.
That's like Shakur falling out with his grandpa, bro. Like, that shit ain't, you know, ain't right.
Well, he taught him everything he needed to know, so that's the main thing. You can't take away the fact that Moses taught you everything you need to know. You definitely can't take that from Moses. When you see Shakur Stevenson in the ring, man, and you see that success he got, it's because of Moses and God. God gave the ability to put Moses in the position to teach Shakur Stevenson everything he needs to know to be the boxer he is today.
That's right.
You know, that's your grandfather, nigga. That's your blood. That ain't no guy off the street. Is it? The way you was talking to that motherfucker, boy, I'm talking about name. I can imagine how you was talking to him behind closed doors. You was on free TV talking crazy to Moses.
You need to straighten Shakur on that, man.
We already made video. We asked the nigga to publicly apologize to Moses. We know you probably did it behind closed doors, but that ain't good for us. That's an embarrassment, Craig. That's honor thy mother and thy father. You know, respect your elders type shit. Especially your granddaddy, nigga. You wouldn't be here with it if it wasn't for him. Your ass wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for no motherfucking Moses putting the gang down with the gold necklaces and the gold rings, nigga. You got him Aladdin, mama. You got him, you know what I'm saying? You got him something. You got him something going on. He got all them chains. You know he was a player back in the day. You don't think Moses was a player?
You know he was.
Any old nigga Moses age wear all them chains like a Mr. T kit and all that gold, man. That's what attracted the ladies back in the days, man. If you had a whole bunch of gold chains and a whole bunch of rings on, oh man, that really attracted the ladies, man. And money, man. You know, gold is what Africans love anyway. Because it's naturally in our land. And if it got diamonds in it, that's even better because it's naturally in the land. You know, like Colombia, natural flower. I mean, they got cocaine over there. They got people drop out of school just to work in the cocaine fields over there. That's their natural resource. You know, Africa is a continent. There's so many natural resources over there. So many. So.
Too many.
I can't wait for this fight. I can't wait for this Keyshawn fight.
I know, man. Keyshawn doing all this, he doing fight week extravaganzas and shit in his own town.
He partying, huh?
Yeah, down there, bro. Down there, what you call it? Bomek said Keyshawn only needed 4 weeks his count.
You heard him?
Huh?
You heard that?
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying, like, that's crazy.
Oh, you heard that too when he said that?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, on the ESPN joint. Yeah, he said, Keyshawn, he only needed 4 weeks. He ready to go now after 4 weeks. Okay.
Y'all hit that like button for me and vote Thomas Hill for president on the next ballot. Don't vote nobody else but Thomas Hill, nigga. Y'all write that man's name in, man. You understand me? Straight up. The real way. Shout out to Aaron the Plumber, got him a little deal. You couldn't start boxing. You seen him on live?
I seen him with Mufasa.
Yeah, he was on live over there training and shit, man.
Yeah.
I like that though, man. Niggas gonna hate him. I know he got too much muscle though.
Yeah, he gonna fatigue.
Yeah, man. But hey, man,
fight,
but you gonna get you a bag?
It come to boxing though, boy. You can't have all that down.
Well, let's take a toast to Aaron the Plumber, man.
I ain't toast to that no nigga named Aaron the Plumber.
He was a plumber, nigga. Oh, here we go. I'm taking a toast.
You talking about taking a toast to the nigga and shit, man? Like he did something for you.
No, man, he's great entertainment, man. When he came out with the Pop the Balloon, man, we was entertained for a while about that, man. You want to entertain?
When he take a toast to you, then we can take a toast to him, man.
Man, I fuck with Aaron the Plumber. I toast to you, nigga.
He ain't never toast to me.
I said congratulations. That's just like a motherfucking toast, nigga.
Nah. You see, nigga want to toast to Aaron the Plumber, though, but nigga, they, you know what I'm saying, he on the YouTube ground with, you know what I'm saying, he just said congratulations, but he wouldn't take a toast to Aaron the Plumber, though.
Man, that's crazy you hating on Aaron the Plumber, man. See, you a Tank fan for real, bro.
Yeah, I am.
That's crazy. You hating on Aaron, man. Aaron finna get that bag, nigga.
I don't really care about other niggas getting bags and shit.
We might see a great fight, nigga. I'm rooting for anybody that's getting the bag, man. I ain't finna hate on nobody pay-per-views. I want them to win. I want Devin Haney to get successful pay-per-views. I want Tank to get, come to the light and go to Turkey and get the most money and not the lesser. You know what I'm saying? I want the best for all these guys, because guess what? I want them to want the best for me. I don't want 1 billion subscribers, man. Why can't nobody like, man, let's get Part Twice 1 billion subscribers? Why can't we get Devin Haney successful pay-per-view? Why can't we wish for Shakur Stevenson hands to hold up and get better with them exos on? Why can't we just wish Tank fight some killers and don't fight Jake Paul? You know what I'm saying? Why can't we see this shit, man? Wish for that. Why can't we wish for Shiraz to go in there and box Edgar and not go in there and trade with him?
You want to know why?
Why?
Because it's not profitable.
Well, hey man, it is what it is, brother. Toast. And not to Diddy this time. Tank Davis, this is your opportunity to get in this fight and show everybody that you took him for granted, man. Your mind wasn't in it, and you trainers, man. You had to get shit right, and you had grease in your eyes, and we blinded you for a minute, and you didn't want to. We understand you didn't want to be a meme, but you already said that. But this fight here, you gonna get your hair braided to the back, and you gonna come in the first round and attack, ain't you? What are you gonna do in the first round, Bloodsport?
Well, I don't know, man. You start out slow.
Well, no.
You ask me what he gonna do, I can't tell you. You ask me what I think he gonna do.
Well, play chess, man. Put 2 moves in your head, because I think that he gonna do like he told the interviewer what he gonna do for Shakur and Devin. Fight them different. Yeah. So what is he gonna do if he fight them the same, and what is he gonna do if he fight them different?
You fight them the same, man. You gonna lose that fight this time, bro. You fight them different, and different to me is, you really gotta open up, bro. You really gotta try to overwhelm Roach, bro. If you don't do that, my nigga, it's gonna be a long night. Very long night.
So if he opens up, that's what I'm saying. How does it play out?
Him potentially catching Roach with a big shot because he let his hands go.
He ain't let his hands go in his last fight?
He did to a degree, but I'm talking about early in the fight, though.
And that's going to be the difference, because that's when his power source is at the greatest, right? Unless he's one of them guys that gets stronger as the fight goes on.
Yeah, and then if he gets stronger as the fight goes on, power-wise, he need to be studied.
Tank power carried all the way late into the Mario Barrios fight. And I guess you can say that,
I don't think they got so much to do with his power, though. I think that just got more to do with Barrios just breaking down.
I see that in Barrios fights a lot. I see he get tired a lot late. He a front runner.
Yeah, so I wouldn't say that's Tank power carrying. It's just more so the opponent breaking down older. So because no boxer has the same power, bro, from first 12.
Right.
That's not humanly possible, bro.
Right. You're gonna fatigue.
Yeah. So.
Well.
This got more so to do with the opponent breaking down throughout the fight, and then you still fresher than that opponent. You know what I'm saying? The shit that you throwing is gonna have more effect.
Well, Tank definitely is round 13 if he comes out and fight the same way again. But if he pressed Lamont Roach and come out like he say go get him, is Lamont Roach conditioned enough with the extended training camp to withstand 6-7 rounds of that?
Yeah.
Because I believe if the fight goes past 7, it's for Lamont Roach to, you know what I'm saying, walk away with. Because I see Tank fatiguing after coming with that onslaught early. And you know Tank look bad when he get tired now.
Yeah.
Arms down, taking step backs, taking deep breaths and shit. Talking about I'm alright.
Yeah. We're a little overrated as shit, well.
Bruh, he been fighting them motherfucking cupcakes, man. And everybody won't tell me and break down the resume like these guys are some real killers. Like you say, Mario Barrios is not elite. Ryan Garcia has only a left hand. That's what Tank said. We going off what Tank say. Hector Garcia, man, Hector Garcia was beating Tank like on the unofficial scorecards after round 6. Well, he blinded him though. They had a melee, you know, Meek Millie started acting silly. What a break. You know, Tank always gets breaks.
Great break.
Tank always gets breaks, man. In damn near all his fights and shit ain't going this way. And it's allowed, and we need Jack Reese type referees in there now. We don't need saviors and doctors and, you know, missionaries. I like what, you know, these referees do, and they try to stop and talk and try to be a star and all that shit. But no, get back to fighting, motherfucker. You get all kinds of breaks in fights, man. You talk to the referee. I'm glad Lamont Roach caught his ass when he was talking to the ref that time.
Yeah, he did do that. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, man, I don't like that.
He 2 times with that shit.
Am I hating if I don't like the shit that Tank do?
Nah,
like, why is it that Tank fans only concentrate on that equalizer? And that's all they got to go off of. The fact he got 28 knockouts. And the 28 knockouts, they do not like to go over them 28 knockouts. Especially at 135. And when they kept going back to Pedraza, I was so happy that Coach Calvin and Coach Kenny went on Fag None and said what they said. Because we all heard Coach Calvin way before say everybody that Shakur Spar he beat, right? You volunteered that information and you gave us YouTube material to talk about, and I clipped it. But when he went on that show and they was talking about who is Shakur fought with a name, and you know, Fad, he said, well, Oscar Valdez? And he's like, yeah, you right. Well, who else? Nobody, that's it. And he's like, you know, Coach Kenny, he a stone troll. He's like, man, he sparred Oscar Valdez 8 weeks before he fought him. Let the truth be told. And nigga.
Yeah, he sparred him right at the beginning of the training camp, huh?
Yeah, that nigga said, he said he sparred him. And, you know, Coach Calvin had to, you know, chime in. You know, he a player. Yeah, you know, it's a known thing. Shakur like to spar the guys he fight. He like, he sparred Tank.
Yeah.
That was Fag Nunn's most classic moment on YouTube for me. But he sparred with Tank. Yeah, but when he was going for his championship with Pedraza. Right. So y'all know each other. Yeah, we grew up together, man. I'm telling you, we used to go up to his gym and get him ready for fights. Then it come to find out y'all wanted to go train with the nigga all the way in Colorado. Why you want to go train with him and he's some shit?
Yeah, if he ain't gonna be a Tank Davis said Shakur ain't gonna be his toughest fight, and then he asked Najee why. Well, Najee said, shit, he a good boxer, nigga. I mean, fuck you mean, why? He a good boxer. He don't do nothing. All he do is he jump straight back. He ain't got no offense.
He can't stop that straight back. He can't stop the step back.
Hey, look, and when Tank said that, I said, yeah, Shakur gonna beat you, bro. When he stated what he said in that interview, I said, yeah, Shakur gonna beat you, bro. Because if you think that's all he got, you in for a rude awakening, boy. That shit gonna be bad. And it's gonna look even worse when he beat you because you said that's all he got.
Hey, Tank is not a boxer. He is a street nigga that got an opportunity to box and cashed out, boy. Cause nigga, this ain't no boxer right here. You might have used to been a boxer, but now you's a street nigga that got an opportunity to cash in on a whole bunch of checks, and that's all you trying to do. You ain't trying to work hard. It's like any nigga at a job. And any motherfucking the boss man get him to start working, and it used to be a sweet job, but now you got extra work, and you gotta work hard. Man, I ain't with this shit, man. Motherfucker working a nigga gotta do mandatory overtime. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, nigga, you bad about getting some money? Man, I got shit to do. What you gonna do? Sit at the house and talk and hate on YouTube, nigga? Shit, you gotta get that overtime, nigga. Fuck out of here. This shit fucked up out here, homie. A lot of people don't have talent to go and talk for hours at a time and get on YouTube and try to monetize their shit, man. Some people just have to listen. And you want to be able to do something that God gave you. If you a cook, man, sell your food. If you a dancer, go out there in the streets and start dancing and put a sign out there. Go do something, make some videos or something, man. You got to use your talents, man. Don't waste it. Tank wasting that shit, fighting these guys. And he got caught slipping with Lamont Roach thinking shit sweet. That's your homie. He said he went to pool parties with Lamont Roach.
He did. And you got no argument from me, though.
That's your
Not
friend.
right now.
That's his homie. Then you crossed him out and you done changed your number on him. You crossed your partner out, bro. Nah, ain't no friends in this fight, huh? You know why they was mad at Lamont Roach for real? Because he tried to do something that he felt like he was wrong and try to get that shit overturned, man. They called him all kind of names. They called him all kind. What kind of names they called that nigga when he did that?
Oh, bitch ass nigga. All type of shit, bro.
Wow.
All because he wanted to get something that he rightfully earned, man.
That's cold. That's cold.
That's all he wanted to do was just get something that he, you know what I'm saying?
Like,
that he earned.
That's what's crazy, because they even admit after the fact that, you know, the referee fucked up. And, you know, I'm like this, man. If you fucked up, so who gonna pay for the fuck up?
Nobody did, you know what I'm saying? It just got short on the road. We just do a rematch. But other than that, I mean, that ain't enough for me, man.
So if I try to straighten it and y'all admit that the referee fucked up, you know, he counted, then he stopped counting. You understand? Now you telling me that you don't know how he would have reacted if he would, you know what I'm saying? But he did, you do. This nigga came out there swinging at the heels.
Right.
Swinging for the fences, man, trying to hurt that man. And he couldn't do it. But whether you know what he would do or whether you don't know what he would do, the fact that you said that he messed up, fuck sticking the head out the rope. I don't even want to get that far. You took a knee, you started counting, nigga. The fact that you started counting lets me know that your first mind, which is what you're supposed to listen to, your third eye, you did the right thing by counting. Lamont Roach did the right thing as soon as he seen Tank take a knee by going to the neutral corner, because he knew when, as a boxer, you're supposed to know these things. And I don't know why Tank say he didn't know, but as a boxer, you know, he sound like Megan Thee Stallion with them lies, man. But with a boxer, they know Just like Abdullah Mason was supposed to know after he got dropped in the first round to go to the neutral corner and not pursue the fighter that just dropped you. You must have been dizzy. You should have known that Lamont Roach going to that neutral corner and seeing the referee counting is supposed to stop like Chuck. Now, you say you got hair grease in your eye, that's a whole nother element, because you only got hair grease in your eye because Lamont Roach was working your ass and he swung a right hook that missed your face because you rolled with the punch. You made a defensive move to roll with a punch and your hairstyle whipped when you rolled with the punch because of a punch that Lamont Roach threw at you. You understand what I'm saying? So when you threw that punch at Lamont Roach, you made that hair whip into his eye, and that product that lady used caused the irritation. He blinked, and you caught him with a double jab with your left hand. 2 times in the opposite eye. Tank was blinded, just like he looked in the other part later on in the fight when he gave Lamont Roach the cue. He stepped back and took a breath, but this time he took a knee. And when you took the knee, Lamont Roach went and did what a boxer's supposed to do. And Lamont Roach was surprised that the referee started counting. So he walks over there. You see it on the tape. Walk over and like, what is you doing? And you can hear in the footage, he telling Tank, it's going to look like you took a knee. And Lamont Roach like, nigga, he did take a knee. What the fuck you talking about? So now the fight commences and nobody's going to get punished for that. So now you mad that Lamont Roach is trying to get that shit overturned. He felt like he won the fight. Why he got to be a hoe and a bitch for that? Because if you ever have a child, I hope it happens to your child, man, so you can go through that pain, man.
For real.
Imagine what the man's father feel. You know, that's his son.
Right.
It's not fair. Look at Tory Lane's father when the shit first happened. He was on TV, on live, wherever he can be, shouting out to the hills that his son was innocent. People thought he was crazy.
Yeah.
I'm talking about he was shouting like he was hysterical, nigga. And you can see where Tory Lanez get that shit from, man. They thought he was crazy, nigga. This funky Bigfoot ass bitch ain't get shot and her motherfucker, that bitch stepped on some glass. That nigga ain't even shoot that bitch, man.
Yeah, how you get shot in your foot and no bones break?
And then you tell the police that he shot over a window from inside the car. That nigga 5 foot tall. That nigga littler than a motherfucker. How he look? He gonna look like a little baby shooting over the window, nigga.
That baby got a gun.
Bitches say any motherfucking thing out their mouth, man. Them bitches get away with it. Tank do the same shit, say anything out his mouth and get away with it, bro. This nigga say, oh, you know, I got my hair done, and they talking about I don't know about the boo Tank. Shit, they been booing Tank. They booed Tank in the Hector Garcia fight, you don't remember?
They booed Tank in the Gamboa fight too.
So all they booing Shakur, they booed Tank ass on multiple occasions, nigga. These niggas just got selective memories.
Yeah.
We got the time
They only
stamps.
see things when they fit their narrative, bro. Like,
Yeah,
that's the only
nigga.
time they see it.
We got the time stamps for you suckers out there. All of that weak ass boxing talk, man. Start talking about all the guys that got fucked up hands out here in boxing. Remember Tim Tszyu fucked his hand up? He ain't never gonna be shit no more. Since that's the case, yeah, let's make some fucked up ass videos about Tim Tszyu. Y'all niggas can't stop talking about Shakur Stevenson. All I see is Shakur Stevenson videos on Knockout Boxing 86 TV. Nigga, that's your main go-to, Turkey and TNT. Tank, Netflix, Turkey, and motherfucking Shakur, nigga. That's your motherfucker. You got TNTs.
Yeah, I was just about to say they took it right out my damn tip of my tongue. Bro.
Yeah, that nigga got he got TNTs. You know what I'm saying?
It's not a apostrophe.
Yeah, nigga. Tank, Netflix, Turkey, and Shakur. That's your main topic, nigga, to hate on, nigga. You defend Tank and hate on everything else. 3-for-1 deal, nigga. Easy money, nigga. That's sweet, because you know. You know these Will Smith ass niggas, man, want some hate. That's all Fag None did when I got on this link that time, man, because I came over there trying to defend that weak ass nigga. I seen the people in this chat talking about, oh, he over there rooting for Shakur and shit. I'm like, man, y'all niggas, I was like, I'm thinking to myself, y'all just really don't know. Fag None is really a Shakur fan, man. Just like Knockout, he a Shakur fan, man, told that man straight up, don't change your style. If you try to be more fan friendly and you get your ass knocked out, niggas ain't gonna be, oh man, Shakur got knocked out, I still fuck. No, they gonna be like, you got knocked out, you got exposed. Fuck you gonna try to be fan friendly for? What the fuck? That's stupid. You don't knock people out. You a boxer, nigga. It's hit and not get hit. Because the people that fuck with you now, they gonna fuck with you. And the people that don't, they ain't gonna fuck with you. That man said straight up, nigga, that, nigga, if it's hit and not get hit, that's what you do. Damn what other people say, dog.
Yeah, that's when he was a fan. That's when he was a true fan, bro, of the sport.
Now you riding this motherfucker talking about he boring. Nigga, the Nakatila fight was not boring, man. Sound like Snagglepuss.
Hey, you on video, my nigga.
Nigga sound like Snagglepuss on that bitch. Nakatila fight was not boring. Mac, he say, Haney is trash. Nobody wants to see him run a marathon. Roach beat Davis. Boom! What's up, Mac? Roach did beat Davis in my eyes, just like I feel like Daniel Dubois did not hit Usyk low blow.
Right on the belt line.
Right there where the referee pointed at before the fight. Because he had his fucking shorts pulled up to his goddamn titties. Fuck out of here. Man, shit, just like they robbed Conceição out so many times. Just like Canelo hit Lara up for victory. You know. What's up with this shit with these boxers? Man, I'm talking about who gonna replace that Devin Haney, man? I mean the Teofimo Lopez guy. Or is Tio gonna get his act together and fight him?
Shit, man, ain't no telling on me. It ain't no telling, boy. I can't even call it.
I really want to see this nigga get beat up. I'm talking about he look more like a monkey than niggas.
Hey, you ever notice that, man? You look at white people, then you look at black people, then you put a picture of a chimpanzee right beside that shit. Who does it look more like?
Yeah, Dick Gregory broke that shit down, but I'm talking about Tio.
Y'all look more like white people. I mean, look more like monkeys than black people.
They got them thin ass lips.
That's the ironic part.
But I'm talking about Tio actually look like a chimpanzee.
Yeah,
man.
them fucking ears.
And that big ass nose. See that big nigga nose he got?
Yeah, man, that shit be ironic, man. That's why you got to just kind of laugh at certain shit like
and
that. Like,
he got a big, round, funny shaped ass head too, like a chimpanzee.
You feel me? So you gotta laugh at these guys, man. They don't know what the fuck they doing.
He wake up every morning looking at mirror, hating that shit. I would love to see him have his esophagus damn near about to explode again.
Nah, that's hate right there. No, I can't let you do that shit.
That's the type of fight I want to see him in, except a little bit worse. You know, Kambosos put the beats on him.
Yeah, I can't let you do that, bro.
I want to see him get beat like Kambosos beat him again. And I want to hear what he got to say after the fight. I can't let you do that, bro. My esophagus was about to explode, man. That man had the nerve. That's like Tank Davis talking about the girl did the hair and put the grease in the hair. I don't think so.
I can't let you do that, bro.
Okay, so that ain't on the same level. We've been doing the shit with Tank. Why we can't do that with Tio? So that ain't the same level as, oh, the girl put the grease in my hair, or to the same effect as Teofimo saying what he said. It's esophagus.
It is.
You know it is, nigga.
What you laughing for, man?
That's funny to me, man.
I'm not playing, man.
Nigga, esophagus is about to explode. Look like he got in a fight with a cat. You know how you back a cat in the corner, that bitch going and scratch your ass up. And it's fucked up, man. You know, he got that light skin, so he was red. Yeah, man, he was fucked up. He was scarred up. He was bruised up against Claggett.
Teo be getting fucked up, boy.
Teo did good last fight, though, you know, but of course he's supposed to do that. Them the only fighters he really want to fight. I think he's so delusional, he capping and don't really want to fight no niggas, man. He already said keep all the black fighters. So why y'all don't believe Teo? Teo been ducking Devin since 135, so now y'all surprised he ducked him again. He been said keep all the black fighters. Y'all could have substituted the word black with nigger, but y'all didn't want to do that, so you thought he was cool when he still do the black dances and shit. And you just had to wait for him to say the ER, didn't you? Well, now he racist. Okay, cool. Fuck that. We want to see him get beat up. You got people out here trying, I don't never want to see him fight. I don't never want to see him I don't want him to get no more money. Just like a lady. That's what the ladies say. And then I be asking them on their shows, like, what about his children? Don't he got to provide for his children? The children are innocent. He's a boxer. He's a great boxer. He can still get in there and put on a performance, and that's all I care about. I want to see somebody kick some ass, whether he's a racist or not. If you can give me a good performance, I'm going to remember that fight for the rest of my life. And that's what I want when I watch boxing, a great fight. You got the skills to be in a fight and do a great performance against Devin Haney, because it's a chance the man might be washed. He might be lost a step. He might be shell-shocked. I don't know. Ruined.
That's a fact, G.
Man, shit. Old Harvey Doc, man. You know, every time you see Harvey Doc in a fight, boy, you already know it's going to be a good one. Like them rednecks say, it's going to be a good one. Yeah, man. He saved lives, man. He's a lifesaver. Like a doctor in the ring. He gonna make sure you all right.
Like that shit, like that.
You know, you should always protect your assets, man. You know, get the right referees in there. Like with Tank referee, that's a friend. You know, when he came back in that locker room, man, he was talking like he was cool. You know, he was talking to Mount Roach people. You know, telling everybody what he want, you know what I'm saying, what I expect, you know what I'm saying, nigga playing with him too. So he's like, hey man, you know, can we put this can opener inside the wraps now? What'd he say? Shit, I ain't see nothing.
I see that shit, nigga.
You know, there's 10% truth in our jokes, right?
Oh, you dead ass. Like, I don't see it, nigga. Shit, what can I do about it? That's what you saying.
Bruh.
You agree with that though, right?
Of course.
You corrupt, bro.
Because, listen, if you gonna be a referee and you gonna be a judge and you gonna referee and judge these high profile fights, you gonna have to be in accordance.
To a degree.
Okay. Yeah, I just wanna do another one.
Alright. And this how you eat too.
You're not gonna do another fight, man. And if you do, it's gonna be some fucking
Shakur fight.
No, a Teofimo Lopez versus me.
Type shit.
That's what you gonna do, man. You might not. You might be on all cars on ESPN, maybe. I don't even think they'll do that to you. You know, some shit at a bar room, bro. You be in a fucking club, nightclub or something, nigga.
Oh, like what you call it? What's fighting there? Okay.
Yeah.
Johan.
Yeah, Johan. They was in that bitch.
Johan fight.
They had to change. They had to move the chairs around to make that fight happen.
Really?
They had just had a birthday party in that bitch. Hey.
They still had popcorn and cake on the floor and shit.
Yeah, nigga, glitter from they still had glitter from male stripper night.
You feel me?
They had the Chippendales in that bitch. They got ladies' night.
Dancing bear and shit.
They got ladies' night, and then they got male review night. Then they got motherfucking karaoke night. Then they got Taco Tuesday. They got special birthday parties. They sing happy birthday and bring out the candles and blow the motherfucking whistles and shit. They do everything at that little nightclub they was fighting in. They got bodies in the back, nigga, waiting to get chopped up and put in the lime, nigga. Hell, you talking about? They got AK-47 kilos, heroin, motherfuckers down in the basement tied up, waiting to get shipped to China, waiting to get shipped to Afghanistan, all kind of places, Saudi, America.
Saudi.
Niggas going everywhere with them motherfucking shipping. They got crates full of baby oil and shit, man. They can't do nothing with. They got to get a remarket for Diddy gone. That motherfucker Diddy got locked up. Them motherfuckers at that nightclub. Motherfucker! I shift the baby, I get the baby oil, I put all the drugs inside the baby oil, and he get locked up. What am I going to do? It's okay. It's some other freaky motherfuckers out there in America. We'll say the baby oil there, Diddy. Let me stop. They're gonna get mad at me. How the fuck y'all get? Nigga, they gonna have to get mad at me, nigga. Hey, nigga, y'all better leave Turkey alone, nigga. Turkey got fuck around and talk to his uncles, man. Be like, hey, man, these niggas. I'm sick of these niggas. Raise the price on the gas. Raise the price.
I was about to put in his chat, nigga. Turkey gonna do you something crazy when he see you, boy.
Raise the price on the gas, especially in North Carolina. Are you sure, my son? Yes, I want this $5 per gallon just for 1 month. I'm good. I'm fair people. At $5 1 month, I'm fair people. Okay. Alright, y'all be at this bitch. Man, what the fuck going on, man? You gotta motherfucker do something, man. Fuck Trump. You niggas gonna burn, all you black Republicans gonna burn your MAGA hats, nigga.
How you know I was a black Republican, bro?
Hey, man, you gonna burn that shit if you do that shit, nigga. You is gonna burn that shit, nigga. I ain't no politician, but if I could have voted, I would have voted for Trump because, for one, I done put him in multiple rap songs before he became president, and a lot of other rappers have too. More money than Donald Trump, you know what I'm saying? And we used to watch his shows, The Apprentice, and he was like, "You're fired," you know what I'm saying? He was in the Mike Tyson trial when he was going to trial for that R-word case with Desiree Washington. And he was sitting front row with Mike Tyson the whole trial, man. I remember, Donald Trump definitely got that criminal justice reform bill passed and got me up out that thing, man. Killed my papers and everything. Set a lot of real guys free, man, that was in there with way more time than me, man. So, I see the agenda he got. And I see people talking about, what about Project 25? Shut the fuck up. You know how long they've been pushing Project 25, man? They've been pushing that shit for over damn near 25 years. It's just too extreme. And even Trump said it's too extreme. There's some things in there he likes about it. So I had to look it up. And there's some things in there I definitely like about it and some things I don't. But I like that agenda better than the Democratic agenda because the Democratic agenda is for the LGBT. And they do not have no kind of quarrels about that shit. Y'all already put the rainbow in the White House like it was some Christmas decoration. Y'all trying to keep the same-sex marriage in there. Trump trying to take it out. You know what I'm saying? Then they go like, well, what about the Board of Education? What about the Board of Education, nigga? Your children ain't learning shit now in the schools, nigga. First of all, they take the Board of Education out of Washington, D.C. and let your state run that shit. You need to be teaching your children the right shit anyway. Don't you know how many children? I know a grown-ass woman don't even know what the word reparation is. So I don't want to hear they ain't teaching cursive writing in school no more. It's up to you to teach the children cursive. And, you know, put them at the table like my mom and them did me. And I used to come home with the paper when I used to trace the words to do the cursive writing with. You know what I'm saying? Because pretty soon, you're going to just, everything going to be touch, computer, right? And the Constitution is written in cursive. The amendments is originally written in cursive. So if they choose to do something to you 2025 Google heads and just take all the, you know what I'm saying, cursive and take all the print off the motherfucking computer and all it is cursive left, you wouldn't be able to read that you are free of slavery except when you are, you know, when you're incarcerated basically. And you know, slavery is not dead. They just tweaked it, and you guys don't know how to read sentences. The word except should be looked up and analyzed and wonder why you put the word except in the amendments in the Constitution, because slavery is wrong, right? So why are we free of slavery except? And you know, until y'all niggas wake up and realize you still a slave, nigga, especially you street niggas, everything is backwards. I was tricked. My uncles was tricked. A lot of niggas was tricked. And when they first freed the slaves, well, they needed somebody to work the plantation, so what they created a black code. Every state got one. Google that. It was illegal to be unemployed. It was illegal to carry a weapon. And you see you niggas hanging around chilling because now you ain't got to work on and get whipped and pick no cotton. You can just chill out. That's why niggas always say, man, just chilling. Like, what you doing? Just chilling. Niggas just chilling. It's a poster they made back in the early 1900s. And a picture of a black man with some big nigga lips sitting back chilling with some liquor while the white man was working hard. And at the top of the shit, it said, just chilling. You understand what I'm saying? So, yeah, we was just chilling. Nigga, we was slaves all our life. You know, sold my mammy. I don't know where she at. You know, I probably got family all over America that look just like me. You understand me? So, hey, man, I'm chilling. But they made it illegal because, man, they needed some workers. So he built the penitentiaries. Put you niggas on the plantation again, nigga, if you find you with a knife or anything, nigga. Yeah, you ain't got no work papers. You ain't got no job. Lock this nigga up. Put him back on the plantation, nigga. And they still got these penitentiaries and plantations because the slave catchers needed jobs. They needed jobs when they ended that slavery, nigga. These crackers was good at catching niggas, man. Some of them white boys today, man, you know, they very athletic, man. You think they ain't had them type of white boys back then can chase a nigga down, hawk them down, beat them down? Yes, sir. Boss Cartwright. You know what I'm saying? And they needed jobs. They needed polices. They needed COs, wardens, politicians. They need everything, man, to police these niggas in these new plantations. You understand me? Chain gang shit, man. So it ain't nothing new under the sun. It's the same old thing, man. And you niggas are slaves and don't even know it. Laughing about I put the Devin Haney video up there because he put the rollies and the, you know what I'm saying, all the diamonds and the bezels and shit on this video, man. You heard what the Chinese folks just said. I make it the same watch for 25 cents. They get a $5. I make a same watch. I sell it in my store for a $50 watch. It's the same shit, nigga. Fake ass Gucci shit, man. It ain't fake. Them motherfucking bitches create that shit in the factories for $5, Buster.
I thought it was less than that. I know it costs to make like a pair of Jordans like 50 cents or some shit like that.
I just like to use that term on don't drink your juice while being a menace.
Oh,
in South Central. Nigga, how much the bet is? $5, Buster. Niggas from California is funny as hell when they talk. They don't even know it. Ah, damn, boy. Motherfucking Turkey, man. Thanks, Turkey. You tried. Hey, nobody got close to putting that Devin Haney and Lomachenko fight than Turkey.
You mean, what you call it?
Turkey, yeah. I mean, the Devin Haney and Teo fight. Yeah, you know what I mean. Ain't nobody got that close except Turkey, man. You know, it was almost there. You know, here go Teo with that bullshit again, man. Britney Spears ass nigga. Oops, I did it again, face ass. Always some shit. That's why I say it gotta be brain damage. You delusional. You delusional. You was finna get what? 11 milli? I guess the 11 was disrespectful. That ain't sound right. That don't even sound right. 11.
11 milli.
That's an odd number. I told my boy the other day, I said I only like that odd numbers, nigga. That shit crazy. You charging me an odd number for some shit. Round that shit off, nigga, to the lowest, nigga, or the highest. I pay a little extra. I'm superstitious. $67. Let me give you 68, nigga. If you ain't gonna give me no discount, nigga. You trying to jank me. You got old folks that's real motherfucking superstitious, man. You know, they had us scared to walk on cracks when we was little.
Yeah, break your mama back, huh?
You can't sweep a nigga foot back in my house back in the days. You sweep a motherfucker foot, what they gotta do to the broom?
Break it in half.
No, not where we was from. You gotta spit on the broom.
Oh, y'all was spitting on broom as well?
Yeah, you know, you gotta spit on that motherfucker. Whether it's a spray or a regular spit. I never used to spit on the broom. I used to always see them. When I used to see my people do that shit, I'm like that to this day. You know what I'm saying? Like if I hear a YouTuber, you know what I'm saying, mute motherfuckers and all this shit, I was like, damn, this what I would do if I get on there. You know what I'm saying? Just because I know this nigga gonna mute me. You know what I'm saying? I be thinking like chess even when I was a kid, but man, please. When I see them motherfuckers sweeping, I automatically get my ass up out the way like Shakur. I'm gonna do a defensive move, and you ain't even swinging at me, and I'm doing a defensive move. I do that when I drive. They can't fuck with Shakur. That nigga gonna beat the shit out of Zepeda, man. You know, Zepeda faked the hand injury, or was it real?
You know it.
No, he
just not to fight that nigga, man.
No. I believe him. He did have a hand.
We ain't doing that right now.
Yeah, you can't tell. You can't prove.
Ain't the time. No. Niggas ain't wanting to play and shit.
That nigga hand was hurt. Cause, you know what I'm saying? Everybody know that, you know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta show, I ain't gotta prove nothing to you, nigga. I'm respected where I'm from. That man's hand was hurt, man. And you know what they say about hurt hands, man. You know, Zepeda ain't never gonna be shit. So you got two motherfuckers with hurt hands in this fight. I got Shakur. Yeah, Zepeda really ain't shit. You got a hurt hand. We seen that in the Tevin Farmer. That's why you could knock Farm out. Yeah, you got a hurt hand. I believe.
Yeah, your hands fucked up on you.
You gotta pull out a fight. You got a hurt hand with Shakur. That's why Schofield pulled out. He was sick.
Damn, boy. You might be on to something there, brother.
Dubois was sick too.
You might be on to something there, brother.
Dubois and Schofield got sick at the same event. And, you know, even though Schofield could have fought Abdullah Mason, which would have been a big ass fight, you know what I'm saying? Dubois, he got a fight with Usyk coming up. Huh? I ain't say nothing. What'd you say?
You said a whole lot.
What you say? You think, dude? I ain't. So now you gonna try to make me seem like I'm insinuating Dubois on that Schofield time just because he knew he had a big fight coming up with Usyk.
Because he was supposed to fight who? Oh, Joseph Parker.
I'm just trying to say, why y'all trying to put words in my mouth? I ain't never said that, did I? Like, I know Dubois. I know Dubois. I know he wouldn't do that. Like, I might have not never met him, but I'm telling you, personally, through spirit world, I know Dubois would never do nothing wrong in life. He probably never committed a crime, or even he probably don't even commit sins. He probably still like one of them guys that never cheated on his girl and you know, just dedicated his whole life to boxing and bodybuilding. I actually know this man.
Crazy, boy.
I know Tank, nigga. I was in his mind last night. I can read minds, nigga. He gonna knock Shakur out. I'm telling you, he gonna knock him out. Let's bet. I don't be gambling. You know, I don't do that gambling. See, now I know somebody that will gamble with you, but me personally, I don't. Man, please, man. I'm telling you, nigga. Just trust me, nigga. Well, bet some push-ups. See, I don't work out. See, I got a gun. I don't work out. You know what I'm saying? I just want to see the fight.
Shout out Thomas Hill.
I just want to see the fight, man.
That shit was funny, boy. That shit was funny.
Motherfucker Thomas Hill,
done the
nigga.
whole 12-round fight. He said all that. That nigga said. I just want to see.
We was gonna get this nigga in the White House, nigga. If Trump can be president, nigga, Thomas Hill can be president, nigga.
Yes, sir.
Fuck what y'all talking about, nigga. That nigga is number one. He got Bill. Bill, a local city councilman. We can see through that bullshit. That nigga, he pulling funds that's supposed to be allocated to the neighborhood and buying motherfucking Beijing and tricking off with the bitches like Marion Barry, God bless her dead. Marion Barry, that hoe set his ass up in the hotel with the police. He in there smoking crack. That motherfucker police busting. He say, yeah, that bitch set me up. Bitch, you set me up. That bitch set me up.
Yeah, she did.
That's fucked up. They did old Marion like that, man. They re-elected that nigga in D.C.
Oh, he found his way back in there, huh?
Yeah, they re-elected that nigga after that shit, nigga. You can't stop D.C., nigga. That's Chocolate City, nigga. Nigga electing crackheads to motherfucking office as mayor, nigga. Yeah, nigga. What you talking about, nigga? You can't get rid of me. I'm David Ruffin, nigga. You wish you could sing like me.
I do.
That's what David Ruffin said. You wish you could sing like me, Otis. That's how. Hey, that was the names back then, man. That just show you how the times switch up, bro. Like bitches' names used to be anime, and there used to be some hoes too back in the day. Can you imagine that?
A bitch man anime, that's a whole nowadays.
Cause see now anime, you looking at anime like Granny, and she got the stocking. Hey baby, hey, you want a piece of candy? I'll bake some cookies, but I got some dinner coming up in a minute. Man, Granny, 60, 70 years ago when she was in her teens and her 20s, was fucking out of both stocking legs, nigga. Doing the hopscotch. You know, they used to dance back in the days and get musty and sweaty, boy. You know, they was flipping motherfuckers over their heads, swooping them under their feet, under their legs and shit, spinning them in circles and shit, doing the motherfucking Watusi and shit, be sweating, full of sweat when they leave that bitch, in love. Motherfucking funk ass pussy, man, you be hitting right in the car. Feet stinking and some more shit, boy. I'm talking about feet sweaty. You know, nigga had, boy, look here, the motherfucking dress shoes on they used to dance in, man. Niggas don't dance like that no more. That was the best dancing era in the world.
That Soul Train shit.
No, nigga, when they back in the 40s when they was doing that motherfucker, when women was dancing in dress shoes, men was dancing in hard, tough ass dress shoes, swooping women under their legs, picking them up over their head, spinning them over their head, spinning them in the circle, man. And all that shit, man. I'm talking about all the dance routines. They used to practice that shit, man. That take a lot of strength.
Than what they did in the Coke era.
Huh?
I said that might be better than what they did in the Coke era. I know what you're talking about. They used to do some crazy shit, like.
Oh, I was about to say.
Shit in one motion, bro.
Yeah, nigga, they get all that shit, all that break dancing and shit. They get all that shit from that era, homie.
Yeah.
All that shit, all that breakdancing, plyometrics, landing on your back and all that shit, going, jumping in the air and spinning and shit. That shit came from that era, man. Them motherfucking females was in shape and athletic, and the men was strong. To be able to, you know, they'd do it to a big girl. Man, shit.
Yeah, you might have a point with that shit, boy, because not thinking about it, I remember seeing that shit, like,
yeah,
like,
man.
I'm talking about, they used to pull, the girls through their legs and shit.
Yeah, do-wop. You ain't got no
shit.
thing if you ain't got no swing. Do-wop. Yeah. Them motherfuckers was getting it in. They had, boy, don't let them get on that drink, that moonshine. You said they love old Smoker Marlin. You said they love, who was Smoker Marlin? Oh, Marion. Oh, Marion Barron. Yeah, they love Smoker. They love Marion Barron, man. Marion was like, put your hand over your face and peep through your fingers, nigga. You catch Marion, and whoever was selling crack to Marion was rich. Because you had to have connections to even meet up with him unless it was somebody in the family. You know what I'm saying? That was serving him. But, you know, motherfucker, like, matter of fact, perfect example, man. My uncles and my cousins that was older than me when I was in Memphis, they say they used to serve Ric Flair cocaine.
I can believe it.
You know, that motherfucker used to ride through Memphis in the limo, man. Talking about, you know the motherfucker talking about, woo! That Ric Flair,
Yeah,
nigga.
Ric Flair, yeah, that's why I said I believe it.
I wish I could have been Mary J. Blige's supplier.
You would have been fucking on him.
What? I'd have made that bitch sing for me while I hit that bitch. I want to see if you can hold a note, bitch. That's how I would have been talking to a cokehead. I'd have been getting up geek. Nigga, you let motherfucking KC do it. I'd have Jonas it. I ain't gonna beat you. I'm just gonna talk to you like a slut that you is. That's all I'm gonna do to you. Yeah, bitch, sing a motherfucking song to me while I fuck the shit out you. You better not get off key, bitch. Say it's your time, and you mess me up. I give you time. Didn't I tell you not to motherfucking fuck the song up? Hey, that was my song though. Gotta face reality. Yeah, that was one of my favorite cuts from her, boy. Yeah, so pressure. When she was going through pain, that's when she had her best music, man. When she got married, and that nigga, that light skinned dude, man, that took her for the money, man. Man, she started making all them happy songs, man. There's only really one happy song that I like from Mary J. Blige when she got married, man. After Mary got happy, it's only one song, and that's that Hateration song.
Hateration?
Yeah, don't need no hateration, holleration in this dancer. I ain't got your percolating while you waiting. Everybody get on down. You know what I'm saying? I like that. Whoever wrote that for her was a nice songwriter, man. But they had soul. Music don't got soul in it no more. You know that, right? That's another way you can tell the time shift.
Yeah, especially in, just in general, man. Like, well, I mean, it's some artists out there, though.
Yeah, but they copying the soul. Like, it's an artist. I thought, I ain't gonna lie, I was driving, right? I had to go to downtown Atlanta, so, you know, I let the radio ride, man. And the motherfucker, I swear to God, I thought it was motherfucking Marvin Gaye on the radio, bro. But it's a nigga out there that sound exactly like Marvin, be singing the same type of riffs he do, and all his falsettos that he do and everything, man. And I found out it wasn't him. I was like, oh, ain't this is a fraud. But you got a hell of a talent. That's like an impersonator. You know, it's not really you. You got people that can sound just like Jay-Z and comedians. You know what I'm saying? But that's not the Jay-Z. Oh, you know what I'm talking about? But it's all it's not original, man. And soul, when I say soul, I'm talking about like Sam Cooke. It's been a long time coming. You know, Bruce Gas boxing. Yeah, that's soul. You ain't got nothing but some motherfucking live instruments. Ain't no drum beat to help you out with. Ain't no, you know what I'm saying? It's just a one string instrument and really that shit ain't really had no drum beat. It had the big bass drums in it. And it ain't no songs out there like that no more. And never probably will be, man. So, cause it's different now. The beats done changed. It's electronical synthesizers for the voices now, and people got shorter attention spans. That song was long. You know what I'm saying? But it was talking about the times, and that's Bruce Gas, Boston Jazz, and Mo say he want people to play that at his funeral. That's how big and prolific that song is. What's up here for boxing? That's how big that song is, man. Yeah, man. So, man, it ain't got no soul in this shit no more. This shit, it got soul in it, but not the soul I'm talking about. It got the soul to the point where, you know, we Africans. So we gonna always have that beat and that rhythm. That's something from the tribes from the motherland, man. You know, we used to use the drums to communicate to plantation. What's up here for boxing? We used to do that and communicate with the drums. You ain't know that? A certain drum beat to let the motherfucker know 100 yards around the way what's going on. Niggas communicate through instruments, man. If you take the piano and you open that motherfucker up and take everything off of it, that's a guitar.
Right, because it's a string.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, we created so much shit, man, and we the architects of this shit, man. So I'm trying to figure out why we can't come together and put that superpower together instead of being separate and wishing Devin Haney want to have a bad pay-per-view here and wishing Shakur Hands hurt here. You know what I'm saying? Like, these guys calling out guys and fighting people. Like, it ain't Devin Haney's fault that T.O. pulled out this fight now. Now, you can make fun of his last performance if you want to. The fact that he was trying to fight T.O. should shut everything down, man. Because we've been trying to get this T.O. fight for years. 135 T.O. in Devin, that would have been dope, devastating. This T.O. Devin fight wouldn't be that good because I don't know if he's ruined or not, but the fact that he was willing to take that shit, come on, man. Y'all got a shot. Y'all got to leave Devin alone after this, man. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that about that father shit, man. That nigga can't fight for Devin in the ring, nigga. That nigga's finna get in there with a dangerous fighter, man. You know what I'm saying? You say I just posted 2 shorts of my 8-year-old nephew playing basketball. Encourage you guys to check it out. He's incredible. Salute. For sure. Omaha quick. What's the business? Yeah, man. So I ain't gonna. Oh shit, who this?
That's you for boxing.
Okay, yeah, for sure. Yo.
Yo, what's up, Bray? How you, man?
Man, you already know what it is, boy. Blunt on the phone with you.
Yeah, I seen the title and I had to tap in, man. It's crazy what they trying to do to this kid, bro.
Man, it's out of control, man.
It's nasty. Like, yo, this is where I say, like, jaws got to get broken and, like, really, like, people really need to be walked down on now. Like, it's getting out of hand now. Like, niggas need to be approached in person.
For sure.
It went way too far now. Like, how could you ever spin a narrative and say that this is Devin Haney's fault?
You
That's
can't.
Devin Haney.
You can't.
Fanon is doing it. Fanon his jaw broken.
Bruh.
He's been talking too much for too long. Somebody got to break. I hate to bring him into it, bro. He need his jaw broken, bro.
I forgot.
Shit, bro.
I forgot.
Like this nigga, man.
Hey, hold up. Hey, here for boxing. I forgot, but you know, since these dudes be playing these type of games on YouTube, we all designated certain guys to get. So, you know, sports prediction, he get BLTV. I'm guarding Knockout Boxing 86 TV. Blunt, he guarding KQKC. And you
Who's gonna get ego?
You guard mother. Bag.
Who got ego, man? Because I'll take both of them. It's cool.
Hey, yo.
Shit.
This shit is funny as hell.
Bro, it's like, y'all niggas take the fun out of boxing, man. Like, you hate this kid so much that you will paint a narrative and draw a picture that Devin Haney is the reason this fight didn't happen. Devin signed the contract, T.O. didn't. What are we doing here?
Man.
Then Fanon said Devin Haney must have lowballed T.O. You stupid motherfucker, Turkey is paying the bill. Devin Haney didn't offer shit. You dumb motherfucker. Like, you so dishonest, bro. This shit is crazy to me, bro.
He said what?
He said that Devin Haney must have lowballed Teofimo Lopez. He needs to see the contract because Devin has a way of lowballing people and then paying him as a duck. No, you dumb dickhead. Turkey offered T.O. $11 million and he said no.
Right.
Teofimo has been running. He's been running from Devin Haney for 5 years.
Too rich, mister. Yeah. I respect the belts. What's up? You say for non-tripping. Yeah, man.
Bro, Teofimo had a chance to fight for undisputed against Devin Haney, and Teofimo instead chose to fight as mandatory over a unification, and that was his way of avoiding Devin, and it blew up in his face.
Right. T.O.'s a known though.
They tried to say when T.O. lost, Devin was jumping up and down celebrating. And I said, no, he wasn't celebrating T.O. lost. He was celebrating that he knew he was going to get the opportunity to fight for undisputed. because Cambosos promised him, he's like, yo, if I win, I'll fight you.
Hey, it did look funny, though. You got to admit, it did look funny when he lost and they got that decision.
I mean, look, I was a Teofimo fan at that point. I didn't know he was the clown that he is today. I used to love T.O. back in the day.
Yeah.
And he took this, some WWE villain type shit that he never needed to take. Like, you lost all your fans. Right. You had a black fan base.
Yeah, he did. He did, man.
I went to New York a couple times to watch T.O. fight.
And you know what's crazy? The black fan base is very disrespected.
Yeah, because they letting this shit slide. But I'm going to tell you what this is all about, right? All the dudes who saying nobody asked for this fight, nobody wanted this fight. You know what it is? Because it's another notch under Devin's belt, win or lose, that he is fighting better competition than Gervonta Davis. This is all this is about. That's why, we didn't ask for this fight. We don't want to see this fight. No, y'all don't want to see Devin continue to do better than Gervonta. That's what it's about.
That's just what I said. I was like, man, after this, you gotta give Devin his props because
this ain't about boxing. This is about like male on male fetish.
Yeah, but if you keeping it real,
crazy, bro. Like, and I'm not even trying to be funny. It's some like weird sexual energy about these niggas, man.
I just said that earlier, bro.
It's very weird, bro. And I joke a lot, I play a lot, but I ain't joking right now.
Bro, I said that earlier in my earlier live. I was like, you know how Knockout be talking about bowing down and sucking turkey off and BFTV, you might, tell. It's a lot of that shit, man. You inviting guys on YouTube to your penis.
That nigga knockout intro video is y'all boys ain't been like that. Gervonta Davis, get off his.
Hey, no, I gotta clip this. I gotta clip this video. I gotta clip this video of Knockout, man. He demonstrated. He demonstrated the two hand. He demonstrated the two-hand Kareem Stephan head movement trick.
Oh man,
yeah, I was trying to find that clip, bro.
It was, I think it was a short.
I couldn't find it, bro.
I think it was a short.
And it's so crazy because these niggas run around. They'll tell you Devin Haney don't have fans, and then try to tell you the reason they attack Devin Haney is because of his fans. If he don't have fans, what the fuck is you talking about?
Nah, everybody want to watch their fight. Everybody want to watch that guy fight.
You niggas will get more views talking about Devin Haney than you will talking about Gervonta Davis. But then y'all tell us Gervonta the face of boxing. It got to be one or the other.
Bruh, I feel like, what's up, USA? I feel like if Tank Davis want to fight them guys, he would have been fought him, bruh. All that waiting shit. Yeah, just wait your turn and wait till after this fight and wait till after Lamont Roach fight, he gonna do it. No, he not.
Yeah, this shit is like beyond insanity, bro. I see what's going on, and as a man, I'm just like, yo, what are we doing here? How low have we gotten that we somehow make this a Devin Haney problem? And this fight ain't happening because of Devin Haney. If you don't like the kid, fine. I don't give a fuck. It's fighters I don't like. But I'm not going to spread propaganda and misinformation and mislead people. Man, just tell it what it is, bro. Teofimo don't want to fight him.
It's fake. That's all it be, man. It's a whole bunch of narratives pushed because they got to keep propping up they guy, man. They on some. It's really childish if you think about it.
Yeah, it's actually sad, man.
If you really think about how they be muting, how a motherfucker will mute you, so that's what a woman would do.
Yeah, this is like some scorned female type shit.
Yeah. They don't let you get your point across. Shit crazy.
They try to mask it and make it, oh, well, it's not really Devin, it's Bill. No, y'all don't like the Haney family, and that's cool, but bro, it's gotten to the point where these niggas they're too involved now. Like the YouTube guys and the guys on Twitter, y'all are too emotionally invested in this shit. At the end of the day, you should want to see Teo fight Devin because this shit has been going on for a very long time, and we need to know who's better.
Yeah, man.
And if you were a boxing fan, you would be calling out Teo like, hey yo, why you not accepting this fight, bro? This is the second time you've done this shit.
This fight right here.
At least a second.
This fight right here with Teo would have showed me what I always talked about when he, you know what I'm saying? When I always talk about, like, we got to see if Devin then lost a step after that Ryan fight, because he did take some punishment. And I was like, okay, I was like, this first fight coming back, he don't need to take no tough one. He need to take a tune-up. And that's what he got, right? And I also was like, man, he don't need to really be engaging and taking no punishment because you don't know how you're going to act. You need to just get the cobwebs out of his head. You know what I'm saying? Win this fight, because Turkey got these niggas in tournament style. I was like, he already cranking up the TKO series in a way, because you know you got fights in a row where you got to get to like a fucking tournament. So you got to win this fight for sure. So you got to get your bag. So you win this fight by any means, man. You get it. I expected that. Now this fight right here. This fight right here was the fight that I expected to see whether Devin was really what I thought he was, whether he was ruined or whether he's still there. And he was probably just need to get the cobwebs out of his head, and then we see the old Devin. Now I'm also the type of guy to say we done seen different types of Devins in the ring now. I done seen 3, I think. I seen the Australian Devin. You know what I'm saying? Linares, you know, the same as Linares Devin, you know. And then I saw the Lomachenko and the Ryan Garcia Devin, the one that's trying to be aggressive and all that shit, right?
Yeah.
And now
and we saw the Regis Prograde.
Right. And now I see the Devin Haney that was just trying to make it to the next fight, to get to a big fight. You see what I'm saying? Get the cobwebs out of his head. I didn't like that Devin, but I understood that Devin. And Teofimo is refusing me my fight because this was proved to me. I made plenty of videos, and I never took Devin off my pound for pound list like all the other people did, man, because of that one fight. Because I know it's plenty of Hall of Famers in boxing that got losses, so I don't care about that.
Well, you know, it's crazy because when we look at the conversation, well, I kind of agree with you. I was kind of saying the same thing. Like, I didn't love Devin's performance against Ramirez. I actually hated it, and I like Devin, but I can be honest and be like, yeah, that was some bullshit.
I understood it, though.
I understood why he would fight that way if he's trying to preserve, you know, a fight against Ryan. Like, I ain't about to mess his bag up. Let me get this done. Let's see if he hold up his end of the deal, and we'll see what's up in a couple months. So I don't really hold that against him. But people say all Devin does is run. I'm like, well, when did he run? He stood and fought Loma. He fought Regis. He fought Cambosos twice. So when did he run? When did he ever run?
Hey, listen.
You only had one example.
Go back to that Linares fight, right? And the fight they talking about, he was, you know what I'm saying, got wobbled. Okay, whatever. That's what happened in fights sometimes, right? But thankfully,
niggas get punched in the face.
Hey, but listen, go back to the round after he got wobbled and the round after that, and then come back and tell me, was that a tough Devin Haney or not? Because I remember Devin Haney got wobbled in the end of that round and came back in the next round and was not running, and he had to clinch when he had to, but he was trading shots with Linares and still catching punches and didn't get wobbled when he caught them punches, though.
Yeah. man, Devin got the heart of a lion, and they so hateful about this kid. They hate this kid so much that they just can't be like, yeah, that young fella's about his business. Like, you call him Chinny.
Right.
I mean, boxers get punched. That's what they do. Floyd got wobbled a couple times. I mean, Javante got wobbled against Lamont Roach. It's the nature of the beast. It's what happens when you fight. You get punched in the face. The shit tends to wobble you.
Man, Floyd got wobbled a few times, man. I think Floyd got his tooth chipped or knocked out one time, didn't he?
Yeah, Madonna,
yeah.
Madonna got that bitch on the necklace.
Yeah, man. So all that, you know, man, listen, it's hit and not get hit, but you gonna get hit. Shout out to Too Rich. Shout out to Too Rich, Mr. I Respect the Belt. Say, Cook, bro, I done found a new channel. Subscribing. First show, appreciate you, G. USA Boxing say Dev was hugging. You supposed to hug USA. Like that's part of the skills they teach you when you're a child.
So let me ask you
Too rich for getting on knockout ass.
Okay.
How do y'all feel about Errol Spence? Because I want to build this up real fast.
Man, I don't know about Earl, man. I think he should go ahead and just fall back.
So I like Errol, right? I mess with Errol. So the reason I bring that up is because we look at how people treat Devin Haney versus how they treat Errol Spence after a loss. You got those certain channels, the Fanons and the Eagles and all that. You know, it's not fair to write Errol Spence off. He only lost one fight. But these same motherfuckers that tell you Devin Haney's career is over because he lost a fight. I'm like, so it's cool to say Devin Haney's career is over because he lost the fight to a cheater, but we got to be fair to Errol and be respectful to Errol because he only lost one fight. Well, Devin never lost a fight. Devin lost to a drug cheat, and that was over time. So why do we got to be so nice to Errol Spence, but we can't tell the truth about what we think about Errol, but we allowed to write Devin off?
Because it's more.
I'm something about that here for boxing.
Oh, go ahead.
It's because it's mainly because Earl is affiliated with the PBC, man. You gotta understand that these channels, they are PBC based. So anything from the PBC, they're gonna ride.
You know what I mean? It was a rhetorical question.
Sure.
Hey, but I think this though. I think it's more than that beating that he took from Terrence Crawford. I think it's an accumulation of him flying through a car window, getting his orbital bone broken in sparring, then thinking he dropped his mouthpiece against Ugas and getting crushed, and then getting beat up badly by Terrence Crawford, which probably ruined him, man.
Yeah.
And niggas fly out of car niggas that fly out of car windows usually don't come back and fight Danny Garcia in their first fight, G.
Yeah. I mean, I give Errol all the praise in the world, and I didn't ask that question in a way to slight Errol, but more so to point out the hypocrisy of these PBC niggas, these niggas who I call them promotional company gangbangers.
Yeah.
They gangbang promotional companies, and when you look at the way they treat Devin Haney after he lost the fight to a cheater, they tried to downplay the amount of aspirin in his system, but then will turn and tell you how we got to get smacked out of boxing.
Right.
It's crazy. It's just the double standards are crazy, and these niggas run around trying to gaslight other boxing fans into thinking that we the ones tripping. No, you niggas have tried to rewrite the rules of boxing. Javante Davis took a knee in the middle of a fight, and y'all said it was cool because it wasn't from a punch. So let's say it was from fatigue. Is it allowed?
What if it was blood?
What if he was tired? Let's just say he was tired. I think he took the knee to break Lamont's rhythm. Lamont was touching him up. He threw like 7-8 unanswered punches.
He didn't want to be a meme. He said he didn't want to be a meme.
And Calvin Ford said, "I'm waiting for somebody to push that button."
That was it.
Lamont Roach pushed the button. The nigga took a knee and ran to the corner. Fuck that button. It ain't no button.
Lamont Roach stood on that motherfucker. He stood on the button.
Lamont whooped his ass, bro.
Hey, listen. I went back and rewatched the fight live the other day, right? And cause D1 was on here. He was like, man, Tank wasn't on his back foot. That fight. I said, shitting me. I said, I'm finna watch the fight right now. He said, man, I'm finna go. I gotta go. It's time for me to run. He had to get out of here when I put that fight on, man, because you didn't want me to call round by round. I call round by round. every punch, every motherfucking footstep, every step you take, and you was going backwards with them steps.
Yeah, nigga got a hose.
I know the difference between forwards and backwards and side to side. I know when a nigga going backwards, man.
Man, we got in Philly today. We got this thing called Center City Sips, where a whole city come downtown and they just tear every bar up in the motherfucking city, man. Millions of people, or 100,000.
Hey, hold up, time out. Cause I just unblocked you, USA Boxing number 1,000. See, we're gonna start your count over again. You made it all the way to 1 billion. You trolling too much. Hit my Cash App if you want me to read your motherfucking chat since you trolling my chat. You got a troll fee added to you. I'm gonna let you type in the chat a million comments if you keep trolling in my shit with that bot shit. You hit my Cash App, you want me to bless my voice with your comment. But back to what you were saying, bro. Did I get y'all muted?
Yo.
You on there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, I was talking to USA Boxing.
I don't know if a boxer's still on there, but
yeah, I think so. He probably doing something. Yeah, man, you know, Tank got an issue, man. He got a roach problem. Tank got. Hey, we broke that fight down too, man. It depend on which Tank come out there, cause you got two chess moves. You got the Tank that talked in that interview like, I gotta go get Shakur and Devin. I gotta fight them different. You go in there and try to get Lamont Roach early in the fight instead of, you know, trying to do like he always do. You know, put people in the deep water and shit and get them tired. You know, you're a front runner.
You're gonna find yourself in your back pockets.
If you don't knock this man out before the 6th or 7th round, it's gonna be ugly for Tank, man.
You think they're gonna give Lamont the right decision this time? You think they're gonna rob him again?
Nope. Cause if he go past 6, 7 rounds, it's gonna get ugly for Tank to a point where you gotta give it to him.
Do you think it'll become mental for Tank at that point? Like, fuck, I can't fuck with this nigga?
Yep, because he already in Tank mind from the first fight when he caught his ass with that clean punch and he just stood there and looked at him. And you heard what Roach said after the fight. He was like, shit.
Hit that hard?
Yeah, nigga, I thought you can hit.
Yeah, they did that boy dirty, and like just for the sake of boxing, man, you gotta get these calls right. Like that shit ain't cool, man. I understand he the cash cow and all that, and I'm gonna go back to from now and again. When you got goofballs, dickheads talking about boxing is under federal investigation for cheating and corruption. You had corruption right in front of you. The replay system magically didn't work. The knee wasn't called. His face got wiped in the middle of a round, and you ain't mentioned a single word of corruption.
Bro,
that's the corruption you've been looking for.
I said it a million times. I don't even care about him sticking his head out the ropes, because before he stuck his head out the ropes, the referee started counting. That's all I hear.
Yeah.
1,
but even
2.
if you stick your head out the ropes, the corner is not allowed to get involved unless the referee tells him to. Whether they got to cut tape off your wrist or something like that, some loose tape flying around, maybe your hair is getting in your face or something like that. Like I've seen a referee make somebody cut their hair before.
Yeah.
Like, cut them fucking locks off. They get in the way. But he never had permission to go to the corner. So
hear the referee telling Tank, I know it's gonna look like you took a knee though. And Lamont Roach like, nigga, you did take a fucking knee.
And imagine what that does to Lamont's mental in that point. Like, yo, what the fuck are y'all doing to me?
You know how
that could take all the steam out of you.
You know how fugazi this shit is, bro. The man got hair in his eye because of a defensive move. You roll with a punch, bro. That's your fault. You had your hair like
we
that.
We supposed to give a fuck that you got braids?
And then
braids, nigga, get a fucking haircut.
And then when he rolled the punch and the punch missed him, Lamont Roach followed it up with the double jab in his other eye.
So one jab, it grazed his eyelid, and that is a punch. I don't care how they feel about it.
It's
I
a
don't care if
flick.
they like it, because if it was the other way, around, and if it happened, if Devin Haney had the good fortune of that happening, you think these niggas would have lost their fucking mind the next morning?
Bro, go watch Larry Holmes fight. That's a flick jab. It ain't supposed to hurt you. It's supposed to blind you, bro. So he flick jabbed. He flick jabbed him, and Tank Davis looked backed up and looked at the referee. But before he took the knee, he looked and made eye contact with cockeyed Clyde and took a knee.
I just looked at that. I'm like, Lamont Roach was fighting Javante Davis, Steve Willis, and three referees. Three judges. He couldn't win. It was not designed for him to win. And it's just crazy that that moment got taken from him like that. And like, I ain't gonna get emotional, like, but my heart hurt for him that night. I'm like, yo, come on, man, this shit ain't right, bro. I don't care about the bettors. I don't care who won or lost money, but you don't do that to people in their biggest moment, man. You don't do that to people, bro.
You know how I know Tank Davis took this fight serious after a while? Because he went over there to that gym to try to peep game. I don't care what nobody say.
Yeah. Man, I knew he took that fight serious when he started punching Lamont in the dick. I said, oh yeah, he fighting dirty. He flustered.
I tell you,
all them low blows and all that, and the biting and the shoulder checking to the chin. I said, y'all talking about he wasn't trying to win. He was doing him a favor. He didn't. They said Tank did him a favor and then knock him out in front of his mom because his mom was. I said, what the fuck is wrong with you people?
he said,
Like, what's wrong with you niggas that you think? They said Tank took it easy on him because his mother was there, and Tank and his mom is cool, so Tank didn't knock him out.
Hey,
what the fuck is wrong with y'all?
He said he don't want to disrespect his mother. I'm like, bro, that man. He said he don't want to talk bad in front of the man mama. Man, that man mama don't give a fuck about you. She know you ain't shit.
Now, I respect that if Tank say, I ain't gonna talk crazy to you in front of your mom. I got respect for
Nah,
you.
man.
You know, Lamont, the reason I say that is because Lamont's dad, Lamont Sr., had Tank under his wing in the amateur. So there's a relationship there. So I could understand that. But I'm talking about Tank fans painting the picture that Tank took it easy on him and didn't want to knock him out because his mom was there and he was just trying to help his buddy get paid. I said, so in other words, you telling me he threw a fight? Is that what you telling me?
You heard that nigga mama talk?
No, I think I heard her on Instagram one time.
She is ghetto. She talking shit just like Lamont Roach, nigga. He gonna beat your motherfucking ass, nigga. Fuck all that talking nice to me. You ain't gotta talk nice around me.
If y'all know DC the way I know DC, yeah, she fucking ghetto. DC crazy, man.
You fucking right, G. Yes.
Yeah, I just hope if it goes 12 rounds, whether Tank win or Lamont win, I don't care about that. Please get it right this time. Don't do that shit again, bro. Don't do that shit twice.
Please don't. And as far as that, go ahead.
Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry. No, go ahead. After you, bro. I've been talking a lot. After you, bro.
As far as that throwing the fight shit, G, I can't put past nothing. I can't put nothing past none of these guys, man, because there's a lot of money going around here. You know what money do to a motherfucker, boy.
Lamont won that fight, bro. I don't know how else to say it. He won that fight.
This is his chance to show us round 13.
Yeah, I just hope he wasn't going.
He couldn't do nothing with Terrence Crawford.
These niggas ain't going.
He couldn't do nothing with Terrence Crawford.
Yeah, and I don't say that that's like Errol. I'm just saying the style that Errol fights in, everybody ain't going, bro. Some niggas will stand there and be like, all right, come on, let's get it.
Yeah.
And that's what Lamont did to Tank. He stood in the pocket. He rolled with them shots. He figured them. I watched the boxing breakdown, and they said every time Tank got his hands in like the high guard, he's not looking to throw a punch. When he lowers his hand is when he's throwing that left hook. Lamont figured it out. Tank telegraphs his punches.
Hey, what y'all think about? What y'all think about the Turkey putting the fight on August 16th?
I'm cool with it because it's gonna be two different time zones. If one is in Saudi and one is in Vegas, they ain't gonna cross paths and fuck up nothing for the other one.
Tank don't like that shit.
I I think they trolling him, honestly.
Yeah, I think so.
We're gonna be drinking mimosas, watching Devin and Tio, and then we're gonna be drinking Hennessy, watching Tank and Rooch.
I hope T.O. come to the light, man.
I think he will. I honestly think that little motherfucker I think he's bipolar. I think there's something actually wrong with that kid.
Yeah. I've been saying that, man.
He ain't all the way there. Like, something in his life just went left because maybe losing fuck with him. I don't know. But before he lost, he was a likable dude. He was so likable, man.
Hey, boys. Hey, hold on. Hey, boys be crying. I'm going to tell you like I told USA Boxing. Because I ain't going to read y'all troll statements today, man. Y'all want me to read y'all statements in the chat. I'm going to let you stay on all day. I ain't even going to block you or time you out. But you want me to read your statements, man. Go on and hit my Cash App or the Super Chat. Let me know you ain't no child under the age of 17 and you actually got a bank account. You got some money that you can send or support the chat. But you over here trolling, you useless to YouTube today. We having some good boxing conversation and you sounding like a bot. You know what I'm saying? Same shit over and over again.
If you think that Devin is done or whatever, right? And I say to these niggas all the time, let's actually, use some common sense here and understand that what happened to Devin was at the hands of a drug cheat.
Yeah.
And y'all celebrating it instead of looking at it for what it is. Like, yo, it's fucked up. Like, I am not a Gervonta Davis fan, but if Lamont Roach would have pissed hot for something, I'd have been like, man, fuck that nigga. Go get him next time. Go get it back in blood. I would have never been like, that's what you get. I'm like, are you niggas that hate-filled that y'all just celebrate a nigga getting cheated, bro?
Yeah, people people been watching my channel for a long time know if you pop, you drop. I don't care who you are.
Like, y'all sound about my age roughly. I'm 39, bro.
Right.
And I think we got to remember, bro, we're dealing with kids now. Like, kids have infiltrated boxing.
Just talked about
Twitter,
that.
They've taken over YouTube. So a lot of these narratives, sometimes as grown men, we get severely annoyed by it. Like, I had this dude kept coming in my comments. Some dude that I follow, he followed me back. Every day came in my comments, Devin is pillow fisted. Devin is pillow fisted. I'm like, bro, okay, who gives a fuck?
Like a
Why
bot.
do you keep coming in my comments with this stupid shit? And it's like, so I blocked him. He go on his page, this pussy blocked me because of Devin Haney. No, I blocked you because you're fucking annoying.
You're a bot.
Nothing to do with Devin Haney, bro. You're annoying.
Nothing new to add to the conversation, man. No type of insight.
Bro, we don't gotta agree on these niggas, but don't come in my comments getting on my fucking nerves, man.
You know what shuts a lot of conversations down, man, when you just say, okay, fuck it, what's the solution?
Like, I'm a nigga, I take care of myself, bro. I get haircuts, I get pedicures, like, I treat myself, bro. I tweeted one day, and I had the pedicure of a lifetime. Yeah, you could have kept that to yourself. Pussy, fuck you, nigga, you keep it to yourself.
Everybody got to chime in on some shit. Like, some things best unsaid.
I ain't fucking gay, nigga. I got a fucking pedicure. I'm not gay, you goofball.
Said a lot of ladies like that shit though. My ex-wife took me to the Chinese lady. The Chinese lady put my feet. She put my feet in a little bag with the hot shit, right? She said, "Oh, you got a big old foot." My foot was big as hell, right? But that shit felt good. I ain't gonna lie, man.
That shit called paraffin. It's like that waxy shit.
Yeah.
Man, listen. I implore all you brothers, treat yourself, man. You on your feet all day working, busting your ass.
Hey, listen.
Your money makers.
One thing about me,
your feet, bro.
If I get with a girl, man, fuck that spa shit, man. Every girl that I've been with used to always do my feet, man. So if you ain't no foot type of girl, man, I'm gonna ask you to rub. I'm gonna rub your feet, baby. You get the oils and all that shit. And you know what I'm saying? I had this girl, man, she used to scrape my shit and everything. That's like the Chinese folks, man. So I never used to have to go there because she used to pamper my shit, man. I used to fall asleep while she was doing my shit. You know
man, listen, that shit 101, bro. But yeah, I was like, I gotta block these goofy niggas. I'm too old for this shit. I can't keep talking to you goofball niggas, man. Get the fuck out of my comments.
Sometimes I have fun with the trolls. Sometimes I get annoyed with them. It depends on how I feel.
There's some trolls. Oh shit, all this traffic. There's some trolls you can engage with though, you know what I mean? Some of them are funny, some of them they cool. But like I troll sometimes, but we can laugh about my trolling.
Yeah.
I don't understand these niggas. They really like, got beat up and
But see,
got his jaw broken. He's never gonna be the same. Oh,
they trolling be like bot shit, man. It's like a bot, like it's a computer. It's not a real person, man. They say the same shit over and over, like you say, man. No type of new insights or nothing. What's up, Anthony Robinson?
Yeah.
That shit crazy, man. You'll see these guys say the same shit on your channel and go into another channel, see they shit on another channel, and it's the same shit. That's how you know it's a child. You know they kids, bro. You know they kids.
It's insane, bro. God damn.
And we gotta catch ourselves too, and we gotta realize these kids, man. These got to be fucking kids, man. They got to be.
Yeah, because and you could tell just by the infantile conversation that they be having. I'm like, all right, these ain't grown ups, bro.
Bro, the times have every decade the shit shifts, man. I noticed that shit, bro. The 60s, you had the black power, the black froze, French braid. 70s, you had the pimps, you know what I'm saying? The 80s, you had the crack. They put the crack in the neighborhood, crack babies. The 90s, niggas was gang banging real heavy. 2000, you had the syrup sipping, big dumbass pants niggas wearing and shit. Now you got the pill pop. I wonder what kind of niggas they. Oh yeah, then when Obama put the rainbow in the White House, the shit got fruity. Now you got the pill pop. I mean, I wonder what kind of niggas gonna be in the 30s, man.
Yeah, we went from the crack babies to the syrup and pill babies. These is fucking, like my homie said it before. He said some shit. I thought it was a little fucked up. I don't even know if I want to repeat it. I don't want to offend nobody. But he was like, you know why I think these kids got autism and shit like that? Because their moms be popping pills and all types of shit while they
a lot of new synthetic drugs out there now. A lot of different ingredients in the foods now that wasn't there back in the day, G. Boy, ever since they invented that microwave, it's been fucked up, boy. Notice that though, because even if it ain't the food that ain't tasting the same, you got women out here that can't even cook on the stove no more.
Yeah, it's that air fryer might have fucked me up. I ain't gonna lie.
You know what I'm saying? But you know, traditionally, shout out to Here for Boxing with the $2 in the super chat. Keep it strong. You know, we keeping a strong conversation over here, but. You know, even with that microwave, man, the food don't taste the same, but you can't cook on the stove, man. The shit just ain't the same, even if you cook on the stove no more, because the ingredients are switched up. KFC don't taste the same. Motherfucking Pizza Hut don't taste the same. Ain't no original recipe at no motherfucking KFC no more.
So y'all grew up on pizza but when you used to get the bookmarker and shit.
What?
And when you in school, they give you a little bookmarker, you get the personal pan.
Yeah.
Pizza Hut don't taste the same no more, bro.
At all. It's nasty.
I remember going. Y'all remember the Pizza Hut buffet where you go in there and you pay the $5, you get all the pizza you want.
Yeah. Hey, listen,
man,
the Chicago pizza is some of the best pizza I had in a while, man, in my life, really. And you know that's in the ghetto. But you know, these big ass establishments, man, where they serving millions of people, they gotta keep up. Yeah. And they gotta have mass production.
Yeah. Right.
That shit it's all fucked up now, man. And I ain't gonna lie, I might be weird, I might be crazy for saying this, but if you got kids out there, I don't know what they putting in them goddamn Takis, but I think that shit altering and damaging their DNA to the point where a lot of this food is doing something
nasty, bro. They fucking
wicked.
Terrible, so they're not even good.
It's doing something wicked to the DNA of our children and humans, period. Because I seen this video where the same cereal that we eat in America has a long ingredient list, but the shit over there in the UK is shorter by half.
So I go overseas. I ain't gonna say relatively often, but I do 2 vacations a year. I might go to, let's say, going to the Dominican Republic on the 30th for a couple of days. Me and a little young lady of mine. But when you go over there, I remember the first time I went over there and I saw a cow, you know, out in the field grazing or whatever. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with that cow? Motherfucker, bony and sick. That's what they supposed to look like. Not these big, bulked up steroid ass cows that we got.
Bruh.
Cows supposed to, you know, I ain't gonna say they're supposed to be thin, but they ain't supposed to be as big and muscular and bulky as the ones that we have.
Let me tell you this story. I got a lot of prison stories, right? So, man, it was the 4th of July, and you know, in the 4th of July, And you know, any holiday you gonna get some chicken, man. Niggas love chicken, man. So, you know, that's when I used to eat meat. So I go in the chow, niggas fuck with me, right? So the guy behind the line, you know, out of tray, okay, it's a tray. So he put the chicken on my tray, and that shit was the size of the tray, right? So I'm like, nah, bruh, I don't want this shit, man. Get this shit back. He like, bro, I'm trying to look out for you. I was like, nah, I want the smallest piece in there. The lady behind the line, like, nah, going on. So I ended up giving that shit away. After that, I stopped eating chicken, man. Cause I was like, they pumping that shit up with something. I ain't never seen a leg quarter the size of a fucking tray. Like it, you know how you go to Piccadilly, them trays you get, or any kind of all you can eat buffet where they got the trays you can put your shit on. That was that motherfucker, the leg quarter with a drumstick in the thigh. The size of the tray, man.
Shit, I felt like it came off a pit bull.
I'm telling you, bro. I phased myself off of meat after that, man. Especially when I got sick and I stopped it completely. And you know that shit was crazy. How I watched Bill Clinton tell everybody on the White House lawn back in '97 that he's going to continue to clone the animals and the vegetables because it's good for science and all that, and he's going to try to sanction other countries that use the same technique to use this technique to clone designer children and humans, you know. So I'm like, how you gonna try to sanction somebody you owe $1 trillion to, and then how you gonna tell me what you ain't doing? America.
Right.
Stop it, I say. So it's wicked out here, man.
Yeah, for sure. Like, I listen to you talk, like, so I'm like one of the niggas, I'm like, I ain't gonna say I'm a surface level thinker, but I'm with the flow type nigga until I see something that's obviously like, all right, this shit is crazy right here. But nah, you definitely make some good points and give something to think about. Like, I just see Takis, I be like, man, that shit nasty. But I never thought about what's in it that's making these kids lose their goddamn mind.
Just look at I'm gonna do a Google search of the bag of Doritos ingredients back in the 80s and 90s. And I guarantee you there's new ingredients in that shit now, man.
Well, I went to Mexico last summer, and the girl I went with, we was at the airport, like, you know, the little duty-free store, and she was like, "Oh, let's get some Doritos from there. They don't taste the same like they taste in America." And I was like, "All right, whatever, cool." Listen, we cracked them Doritos. I said, "God damn, this shit different."
Like that.
They lighter, they're airier, they're not all. It's hard to explain.
I understand exactly what you're saying.
They had like a freshness to them. Like when I was in the DR, the chicken wings were like the size of a mouse. Like they were tiny.
The sodas are not that dark over there.
Yeah, they definitely, like, it's just the preservatives they put in stuff. Whatever they put stuff, these preservatives and all that stuff, they are definitely adding things to them to stretch them and make them last longer.
Bro, I got out the feds and, you know, I love apples and grapes and shit and grapefruit juice and grapefruits. Them are my favorite fruits, right? So my girl know I love grapes, right? So she's like, you gonna love these grapes. So I'm eating them, right? And they taste like cotton candy. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Candy grapes. I was about to ask you, the cotton candy joints?
I'm like, they got cotton candy grapes now? You know, I've been in the feds for a minute, right? Bro, they got to be experimenting with our food, man.
Yeah, there's no seeds in them. How do you grow something without a seed? You need a seed to grow it.
And then with the seed, you know they own the seed. So when you think you plant your own gardening farm, you got to buy the seeds from them.
Yeah.
And they can splice that seed with anything if they want to.
When I saw a seedless watermelon, like, I don't eat watermelon. I think watermelon is disgusting. But when I saw a seedless watermelon, I said, how do you have a watermelon without seeds? You need seeds to plant into the ground to grow more.
Man,
so where's this coming from?
I've eaten apples that tasted like a slice of peaches, all kinds of stuff, man. And I know it's not natural.
I might fuck with that.
Like, they even look different. Like, all I remember growing up when I was young was red and green apples. And if the apple was a different color, because the shit was dyed or you know what I'm saying, going bad or something, man. So
But
I
you know,
don't know.
bananas are naturally small. Bananas are a naturally small fruit if you get them from wherever they grow them, from organic places. Bananas are small. Bananas are not supposed to be 8 inches long.
Right. Hey, it was a study.
They don't grow like that.
It was this study about the troubled kids up there in New York, man. They was having in the boys' home, and they was doing experiments on these young black kids, man, where they were shooting up to make them more feminine, like less docile. I mean, more docile. You know what I'm saying? Less aggressive. I think it was putting estrogen in these boys, man. You understand? They've been experimenting on the African Americans for a long time, man. Even with the women.
Yeah.
You know, they used to do the that's how they figured out how to do gynecology.
What was that? Was that Tuskegee where they gave
syphilis?
The syphilis? They gave everybody syphilis.
Yep.
And they didn't treat them.
You know, and it's crazy. Like, you ever read the Delectable Negro?
I have not. No.
Oh man, so you do know the stories of what happened to Nat Turner after they caught him, right?
You said Nat Turner? Oh, I heard they did him bad. Didn't they cut his stuff off?
They severed his whole body and made purses and all kinds of things out of his flesh.
Oh, wow.
And they had a story. This lady, I suggested it on one of my YouTube stories because, you know, they were sick back then. You got to know who you dealing with, man. They cut the man's head. They studied his brain because they couldn't understand why he wanted to be free. He was a preacher. They trusted him with the Bible. And they used to pass around his head from house to house like a fucking trophy. Like, it's my month to hold the head. I want to know where them purses at, because I know they still got them purses, man. You know how you make snakeskin boots and alligator boots. They got a Nat Turner on.
Out of Nat Turner's skin.
Yeah, they got a lot of souvenirs. They cut his penis off and put it in and preserved it. They boiled them. They actually boiled them and cooked them. And it's a lot of wicked shit going on here. So when you think something can't happen to you, that shit ain't gonna happen to me. Yeah, okay.
And you know, that's why I've said for years, just thinking about slavery, right? For years, our school system growing up, it was predominantly white teachers.
Right.
I said there's something foundationally wrong with white teachers teaching Black history.
Right, because that's not our history.
We learned in Black history, we learned who made the red light green light. We learned who made peanut butter. We learned that type of shit. But they ain't tell us about these different tools that they had used to rape slaves and shit like that, and the buck breaking because they didn't teach us that. They told us, oh, y'all made peanut butter and y'all all that type of shit. I'm like, yeah, that's cool and all, but tell us the truth.
And see, it's not even up to the teachers to teach us that, because thanks to Trump now, they taking the Board of Education out of Washington, D.C., and the states get to put the curriculum what they want to be in there now. So it's up to the households to teach your children, because the Ron DeSantis in Florida, he already told y'all, man, you know, the slaves were treated good, man. They had clothing. You can teach them children what you want down there in Florida, boy. And, you know, it was a NAACP put a travel warning advisory for Black people about a year ago. And I tried to warn my girl when we went to Jacksonville, man. And we was in this restaurant. I wanted to get smoothies, go to Smoothie King. But she wanted to go to this nice little restaurant. And it was in a nice little white neighborhood, right? So I was like, all right, I warned her right before we stand behind my woman. And it's for a reason, right? I'll explain it later. But I went to the table to get a table. And she come over to the table after like a minute. And like, you got my wallet? I mean, you got my money and my cards? I'm like, your money, your card? No. I'm like, no. As soon as she said that, her phone alerted, or somebody was right around the corner trying to go to the electronics store and max that bitch, right? She had to call the police.
Oh, man.
So I'm like, man, I just told you to be careful around these white folks, right? And motherfucker done stood behind. She had a Glock in her purse too now. Well, you know, that weight shift would have been too drastic. So they took her cards out. And they took she had like $200 in cash. They took that and dipped. You see what I'm saying? This shit wicked out here, man.
Right. Yeah, man. Gotta watch your body out here, brother.
So
That's crazy, man. I just had an issue with just, as I got, when you're younger, you a little naive. You kind of take what they teach you and you just, you believe it because they beat it into your head and you believe that that's what it is. But then when you really start finding out the true history of your people, you kind of grow resentment towards white people. I don't hate white people, but I have a resentment towards white people. I'm less tolerant of the things white people say and do at this age than I've ever been in my life.
Right.
And it's, I ain't gonna say I be on edge waiting for them to say something or do something crazy so I could jump on my chair, but I'm just like, yeah, we ain't doing that. We ain't about to play that game.
You say the gay bomb.
And a lot of that
Say the gay bomb is an informal term referring to a proposed non-lethal psychochemical weapon that was speculated. What does it say? Speculated by the United. Is that speculated? Yes, by the United States Air Force in the 90s. Wow.
You said a gay bomb? Is that what you said?
Yeah, he said gay bomb is an informal term referring to a proposed non-lethal psychochemical weapon. Wow. That's a okay.
Probably drop that shit off a non-dad or something.
That can be a thing. Like, 'cause I heard about a weapon the CIA got where they can shoot you without you knowing you got shot, and it's like a micro needle that'll cause a heart attack.
Crazy.
Yeah.
They made guns. Who's to say they stopped at making guns?
And they got some shit. Now that was proven right there. I need to get some more research on this one. They say it's some type of shit the CIA got. They can shoot you away like a wavelength, and it drive you crazy. And motherfucker, you be thinking motherfucker crazy. Like, no, they fucked you up on purpose. I can't prove that one, but I know they got that. That ain't nothing but like a dart gun the Africans used to have back in the day. So you felt them little. They get the little and shoot it through the straw. But nah, they got a gun like that'll give you a heart attack and you can't detect it through an autopsy.
Crazy, man.
So you gotta be careful, man.
Hey, fellas, look, I'm pulling up to the crib, man. I had a long 8-hour shift, brother.
Hey, I appreciate you, man.
Yo, always, man. It's always love, bro. Appreciate y'all again. Next time y'all go live, I'll make sure I tap in and get with y'all.
We gonna check your video out too, man.
Yeah. I posted my nephew. I don't know if you can post it now, but hey, yo, this boy 8 years old. Everybody talk about how good their kids are and all that, man. Listen.
Hey, you can't drop the link in the chat.
Yeah, I'll do it right now. Matter of fact, man, this kid is. I'm not even trying to like hype it up because that's my boy. He is Kyrie Irving. He's an 8-year-old Kyrie Irving.
Okay. See, I talked about that earlier, bro. It's crazy you bringing this shit up, man. I know you going to the crib, but we just talked about when you get children, their brains are like sponges. So whatever you put them in activity in, they gonna soak it up like a sponge. More than when the older you get, the less sponge like your brain gets, man. Straight up.
So the kid I'm talking about, before I go, he's the baby of the family. It's my nephew. He's the baby of the family. So not my blood nephew. His dad is one of my best friends, like one of my closest friends.
Right.
His dad was a high school and college basketball standout. He played high level D2. His current wife, his wife now is she was a D2 high level 24/7 sports, school and sports all day long, every weekend, all day long. If you watch this kid, for an 8-year-old kid, the stuff he does with a basketball, bro, you can be like, what the fuck is up with this kid? Like, who is this kid? I just dropped the link to one of them in the video.
Yeah,
Anthony Robertson, did you see that, John, man?
I'm finna check it out.
I hope that was in response to the short I just sent. It's a 9-second short I sent y'all. I'm gonna start uploading more of his content because this kid, he's gotta be seen, man. This kid is incredible.
I'm finna put it on the screen.
He is right-handed and does left-hand finger rolls, bro. And I have never made a left-handed layup in my life. I'm 39 years old. Watch this shit, man.
Young dude, legit, bro.
Yeah, I'm finna play it now.
Yeah, it's I'm gonna drop you the other one too. Let me see if I can drop you the other one real fast. Yeah, I gotta. Me and his dad had a conversation. His dad is like real religious, real in church, always about staying humble and all that. I'm like, man,
oh shit,
these kids gotta be seen, bro. Ain't that shit crazy for an 8-year-old kid, man?
Hey, whenever you get back to him, tell him to dribble with a tennis ball.
His dad is a coach. His dad is a basketball coach, so they do all that stuff. They live in the gym, man.
Oh, they be dribbling with the tennis balls?
Everything you can think of, bro. This kid,
Yeah.
I've never spun a basketball on my finger. This kid will start on his pointer finger and end on his pinky without ever stopping. He'll just keep transferring the ball from finger to finger until it's done spinning. And I just be sitting there laughing like, bro, I've never spun a basketball on my finger in my life. I can't do it.
Yeah,
this kid was doing it since he was 6. I'm like, yo, this is crazy.
Yeah, he did him dirty.
So that was that, and he set him up for it too. That's like a high IQ play.
Yeah.
He didn't just like improv that. It was like, I'm gonna set him up and I'm gonna get this move off.
Oh, you got another one?
He makes. Yeah, I just sent another one. Yeah, that one's like a minute long. I don't want to hold y'all up with it, but man, I be gushing over this kid, man. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? I was never this good at basketball. I'm not that good at basketball. I'm not as good as he is in basketball now, and I'm 5 times his age. I'm not that good. So, it's crazy, man. I've never been this good.
Yeah, he started young, so that's why he's so good.
I said I might have to play him now because this is probably the last chance I got to beat him.
Oh, and he got passing skills too. He got vision.
Yeah, he's serious business, bro. He's serious business.
Yeah, a lot of kids would have tried to take that shot because they done drove up there. He passed that jump.
Yeah.
That's what's up. Yeah. And you say how tall his dad is?
His dad was 5'11", maybe 5'10", 5'11".
What his mom is?
5'8", 5'7".
Oh yeah, he might outgrow both of them. It be like that sometimes.
He just gotta make it 6 feet. He get to 6 feet, he going to the NBA.
Especially when his mom 5'8". You know what I'm saying? Cause you get them
ain't crazy tall.
You gotta look at his mom's side of the family, how the men look over there. A lot of times we as black people don't know a lot of different sides of our family because we be keeping each other away from each other, man. And a lot of people don't even know who their great uncles and great granddaddies is. And they motherfuckers was some hellified niggas, man, in their days, man. They don't even know where they get their genes from.
Yeah, this kid does whatever he wants, man. The in and out is disgusting, man.
Yeah, he nice. He just got to keep at it. That's all. He got the right household though, so he'll be okay.
His mom. I talked to his mom. She's like, yo, he's getting on my fucking nerves. He wakes up 6 o'clock in the morning and is dribbling the basketball around the house.
And see, that's all you need as a child. That's why I be hating motherfuckers always going to Tank and somehow we can relate to Tank. That's the backwards thinking, man. You should be happy that Bill Haney took Devin Haney out the ghetto. Cause that's what we thrive to do. Even niggas that sell drugs, man, they make that money and move the fuck out the hood cause they know niggas hating and killing and don't want to see you come up. It's all crabs in a bucket. You know what I'm talking about? So
this is like the honest definition of self-hate. When we talk about self-hate, that's the prime example of it. Like, you hate your own brother so much, and you can't even really justify why. You hate him why? Because you like a different boxer. You decided to wage war on another black man because you just like another boxer more. I said, man, that's just crazy, bro. It's just self-hate. It's just real hate.
We was talking about this one guy one day, man, a boxer, a young kid, man. He's doing all the positive things. Man, I had to stop the conversation because the people don't even want to hear that, right? And I had to let them know, man, that this world is so wicked. When T.O. was trying to do the backflips on Heisman and, you know, do the dancing and do the little break dancing and shit, and then he beat Long, and nobody paying him, really giving him no props or nothing. And then with Boots, you know, he ain't talking shit to Terrence Crawford. He ain't gonna go to BLK Prime. He don't really talk shit to people. People ain't really respecting Boots. And you get these guys like Shakur used to be a good guy. He was all nice and shit. Now all of a sudden he a bad guy. The good guy shit don't work. And you know what they say, good guys finish last, man. Especially in boxing now. Because nowadays it ain't about belts no more. So what can we do? What can I do, man? I gotta be a bad guy.
Right.
Because that's what everybody listen to.
And I remember when Bozy said it. Bozy was like, man, we ain't never had to curse nobody out to get a fight. We never had to do it then, and we ain't gonna do it now. If I gotta curse this dude out and disrespect him to get a fight, then we just ain't gonna fight.
Right. And I believe him.
And that's the words of a grown man. What I gotta call you a pussy for to get you to fight me? This is business. We prize fighters. If we're gonna fight, we're gonna fight.
And I believe him, man. And no reason not to.
You a bitch or a pussy in the ring a little quicker. I mean, I guess with a dude like Terrence Crawford, I mean, sure, you can push his buttons, but we ain't got to do all that. If the fight gonna happen, it's gonna happen. We ain't got to disrespect and get crazy with each other.
Right. Because you nigga, we already, the only disrespect you should do in boxing is saying, I beat your motherfucking ass, really. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, keep your hands to yourself. Y'all can fight in the ring. Keep your hands to yourself otherwise.
Like, if you really think about it, boxing and talking shit is supposed to happen, right? But really, you supposed to be talking about, I beat your ass for real. That's it.
I'm going to lead with this one, but I remember I got into it with Fanon one day, and he said the reason Gervonta ain't going to fight Devin Haney is because Devin don't know how to ask him for a fight. I said, man, listen, this is a gladiator sport. If you don't like me and I don't like you, and we got real bad blood right now, which they got, where's the best place to settle it? In the boxing ring. You could get him in the ring and do whatever you want to him, but you don't want to fight him because you don't like the way he talks to you? I said, man, you niggas is hoes.
For a man that can beat everybody from 147 on down, that don't sound like it, man.
They don't want him to fight nobody. But it's like, you know what it is? I promise I'm going to go after this one. It's what happened after aerospace. They don't really want to relive that twice. And him losing to Lamar Roach is one thing. Him losing to Devin Haney is something totally different. Them niggas gonna commit suicide.
Because they talk too much shit about him.
They talk way too much shit over the years. And if Devin Haney beat him, it's really over. It's over. Y'all got nothing else to talk about. Y'all can't talk about him no more.
Too much shit
about that. They talk about
that.
Terrence Crawford now. They talk about Terrence Crawford now, and they talk about him. They talk about that snap shit. They are praying for the day that Terrence pops positive for something, so they could attribute that to the reason why Errol lost to him.
Man.
Oh, I'm telling you, Osprey had nothing to do with why Ryan beat Devin. They'll tell you Osprey had nothing to do with it, but then they'll tell you Snack is why Terrence beat Errol. So we can get, man. But I'm gonna tap out, man. I'm walking on the crib and carrying all this stuff in, man.
Yeah, I appreciate you.
I'll get with y'all next time you live, bro.
Yes, sir.
Fellas, y'all be safe. Take care of yourselves. I'll get with y'all next time.
10-4. That's what it is, man. Great combo, man. Great combo, man. That's how you talk boxing, man. We talking about everything in a matter of I don't know how long, man. All right.
That should make a good show, bro.
Yeah.
That's why
man.
I appreciate the guys that pull up on my panel, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Talk boxing, bro.
Yeah, man.
Real life shit.
I ain't gotta mute nobody, man. I ain't mute nobody, man. I want to hear that shit. That shit made for a good show when a nigga thinking they dogging somebody out. Nigga, you cooking, you cooking.
How many people watching replays, bro?
Yeah, you cook, nigga. Fuck it, just cook, nigga. Keep cooking me then. You cooking me then, huh? Yeah, you got me, dog. Niggas can't admit when they wrong.
Hell no. That shit would kill them if they do that, bro.
So that's the number one issue right there. So I can't talk to you if I see you a brick wall. I'm talking to a brick wall, man. You got no understanding, man. Either you trolling me or you really believe this bullshit. No, I don't eat meat, USA. I don't eat meat.
So you ain't banned him?
Huh?
I said you ain't banned him?
No, I unblocked him, man. As long as he don't troll, I'll read his statement. You say, how do I eat protein. It's a lot of protein you can eat other than meat, brother. You know, before 40 days and 40 nights happened, God gave us permission to eat meat. You know, we were originally vegetarians in the earth, right? We didn't eat meat till after the flood, and God made a sacrifice, and He burned the animals, and the smell smelled good, and He gave us permission to eat whatever meat there is on the land. That's why I don't really trip about, you know, Chinese people eating dogs and shit. That's what they eat over there. They don't look at them as pets. You know, all meat is available to eat. Yeah, I eat bread, bro. Who don't eat bread? Jesus broke bread. It depends on your body type or what type of diet you need to go on, man. If you're trying to lose weight, you know what I'm saying? You don't have to neglect bread, man. But you just stay away from that junk food, man. You get your blood, go to Victor Conte, get your blood test, man. See exactly what you need. You gotta know your body type and your body weight takes a certain amount of calories every day. If you neglecting your calories and you a big motherfucker, especially if you athletic, if you the type of motherfucker that work all day and you work out too, you need extra calories. Because if you don't put extra calories, the right extra calories that is, you don't put the right extra calories in your body is smart. It's gonna hold on to the fat for dear life because your body needs fat, carbs, and protein every day to survive properly and work properly. And the calories, the amount of calorie goes off your body index, man. You gotta, if you're an athletic person, you need more calories. Football players, NFL players eat up to like 10,000 calories a day during the season, man. Especially the offensive linemen, man. They gotta eat probably more than that. So, depending on what you weigh and how much your activity level is, depending on how you gonna lose that weight. If you are endomorph, you one of them big motherfuckers that can't lose no goddamn weight, even if you motherfucking starve yourself, well, hey man, the only thing I can tell you is slow, steady cardio and a vegetarian diet. If you do not do a vegetarian diet, limit your meat intake, man. Eat a lot of fruits and vegetables, man. No junk food. The sodas and the juices that you think are healthy are not, like them Powerades and shit. It's all sugar. It's gonna turn to fat. If you're an alcoholic and you drink beer or alcohol, that turns to sugar. You're gonna get fat. Alcohol makes you fat. Look at a lot of ladies that drink when they're older. They get fat. They genetics bad. The alcohol put on that weight. Hey man, if you eat meat, eat your meat. I'm not telling you not to eat meat. Well, it depends on what body type, how much you weigh, how tall are you. That's what I don't even know. I don't know what type of body is it easy for you to lose weight or is it hard for you to lose weight? Or are you in between, mesomorph? It depends. I can't tell you that. I'm not a dietitian. I just know what's good for the body by studying the diet, what the dietitian study. I never got my certification to become a dietitian. I probably should. They make way more than personal trainers. To put together formulate somebody's diet every day and tell them what to eat, that's easy. I'm gonna formulate a plan for you for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And I'm gonna give you a snack. And I'm just gonna tell you what to eat. You shouldn't be hungry. And you're gonna either gain weight with this diet plan or you're gonna lose weight with this diet plan, or you're gonna maintain with the diet plan. It depends on what you want. But you can't formulate a diet plan if we don't know what type of body type you are. If you want them big motherfuckers, you can't be doing a whole bunch of lightweight, lifting a whole bunch of light weights, man, to get no results. If you a little skinny motherfucker, you can't be lifting a whole bunch of heavy. You can't even lift that shit. Mid-range weights. We say what exercise you do. I do a lot of core workouts. You know, if you box, that's your cardio. You already say, you know what I'm saying? You're a boxing fan. I know you got a punching bag. You got to at least get a 100-pound punching bag, man. Get you some gloves, man. Get you some hand wrap. You can put your gym in your garage or your house, and you got to go to no gym. As long as you got that dedication and hard work, man, you can go online and find a trainer. Prison push-ups and shadow boxing. You know, that's good, man. Push-ups is the #1 workout in the world, really. That and the squats. I love push-ups. There's so many.
Regular air squats.
Yeah, I love all the squat. You got see, when I say push up and squat, there's so many different versions of them, man. You know, I created my own push up. And I added it to a core workout. I got all kind of different workouts, man. I'm get on the ball with that shit. But yeah, man, it's different things you can do other than push-ups, nigga. A diary, your diary is your brain, your third eye. You know, you can put it in your phone, your workouts or whatever, man, but you know what parts of your body you need to work on. A full body workout should be done at least twice a week. Like when you get in the gym, man, a lot of times you got to tweak your muscles because you don't need no fancy routines to sculpt your body. It depends on what you want. You trying to lose weight, you trying to sculpt your body, you trying to gain weight, I don't know. But I know sometimes when you don't got a lot of time, you can use the antagonistic muscle training. That's where you know what I'm saying, you do chest and back because the chest and back is antagonistic to each other. Or you can do biceps and triceps in one set because those are antagonistic to one another. Or you can do your quads and your hamstrings in a set because those are antagonistic muscles, and you get to work two muscle groups in one time. There's ways to trick your muscles for growth, you know. And if you're trying to lose weight, lifting weights will help you lose weight, believe it or not. You don't want to get bulky and lift no heavy weights, but you do want to lift moderate to light weight. The only time a big motherfucker should lift light weights is his first set, and that's when he's repping out until he can't rep no more. That's a warm-up set for you. Your sets would be at least 4 sets. You should at least have 4 to 5 sets with either 8 to 12 rep range at a certain body type, like a mesomorph. If you somebody trying to gain weight and add muscle mass, your rep ranges should be at least between 4 to 6 reps. That means you're gonna have to add more weight to whatever you lifted to where you can get comfortable 4 to 6 reps for 4 sets. So if you lifting 50s and you can't do it for 4 to 6 reps for 4 sets, that means you need to drop it and lower the weight. As long as you can do it for 4 to 5 sets, that's what it's all about. Right in that rep range. And then you move on to another body part. You say milk bad because the milk make the baby cows big. Milk bad because if you drink too much of it, it was a study saying that it'll actually not help your bones but hurt it. You know, and that's crazy because you know it got calcium and all that shit, the protein and shit. But that's a study. I don't really drink milk unless I'm eating cereal anyway. You say what push-up is the best? The push-up I like the best is the plyometric push-ups. I love plyometrics, but you know, I do my push-ups when I do my burpees as well, because a lot of people will do a burpee and just get on their handstand and then hop back up. You know, I like to drop all the way down and then come up in an explosive plyometric type of push-up back to my feet. So those are the type of push-ups that you should do. And if you can't, like, you don't have to clap your hands when you do a plyometric push-up. You can just keep your hand and when you come up, just barely lift your the bottom part of your hand off the floor of like 1 inch. You explode up at least 1 inch off the floor, and your fingers can still be on the floor when you explode up. It's just the heel and the bottom of your hand need to explode off of the floor. And then, you know, another one of my favorite push-up drills is called I forget what the fuck is it called, man. You get 7 sets. 7 sets of burnout push-ups. If you know what a burnout push-up is, that's like when people say you just doing, oh nigga, you ain't doing no push-ups, you just doing bunny hops. No, you don't go down slow. It's a regular push-up. Because you're going fast because you got to explode up. You're going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That type of cadence. When you're doing it, when you're exploding off your palms and you keeping your fingers on the floor. But I like the countdown, the 7 countdown push-ups. It's not a countdown. It's like you do 7 sets of push-ups, right? But your first set should be the most you can do, right? So you're doing burnouts, and burnouts is when you barely leave the ground and you know what I'm saying, your chest close to the floor, right? And you barely just pumping, but you putting tension on your chest, and you can feel that shit pumping, but at first that shit gonna be on your triceps. And as long as you keep bouncing, you try to get as many as can. I think I got up to like 140 one time, right? Okay, boom, you let your partner go. You do it with a partner. So he do his burnouts. You know, so he might get up to 140, he might do 100, he might do whatever you do on the first set. You mark it down, you write it down, you do whatever you put in your phone, however. The second set, after your friend go, you got to do the same thing. You know, and it's all burnout push-up. And I'm telling you, that second set either gonna make you or break you, because your strength gonna fluctuate throughout the 7 sets. You might be weak on your 4th set, then come back on your 5th set and pump out, instead of 80 push-ups, you're going to pump out 95. Then on your last set, you might not get number like 50, but each week, you do that workout once a week or once a month, your strength going to grow. The same thing with benching, bench press. I try to tell my cousin Bobby, he'll tell you, he was on my video, he told y'all, you know, this nigga, I came to Memphis and worked him out. And he was like, cuz, man, I can't be doing all that body weight. I need something that's going to bust my heart. I said, all right, let's go to the gym, man. You know, he gets to the bench press, he started throwing on so much weight, man. I'm like, man, what you throwing all that weight? See, when you put too much weight on the bench, you start overcompensating with your shoulders. That's why when you see guys that can bench a lot of weight, they got big ass deltoids and shoulder and a little bit ass chest. Because they not putting the power, they not putting the pressure on the place where putting the blood where it need to be, the chest. So when you lifting all that heavy weight, you trying to ego lift. You just want to show everybody you can lift some fucking weights, and you using your shoulders, and you got your motherfucking shoulders lifting taking all that load, man. That's why you guys be fucking your rotator cuff up, because you're putting too much weight on your shoulders. Lower the weight. And don't go all the way up full extension. And when you bring it back down, do not touch your chest. As a matter of fact, keep it in mid-range. And I guarantee you, you will not be able to do it like you do when you throw 500 pounds and rack it. Yeah, motherfucker, I know you can't do it. Hell no, I can't do it. Don't want to do it. I want you to do this workout, and you ain't going to be able to do it either. I know a motherfucker could bench 300-400 pounds easy. Couldn't do one pull-up. Can't even pull your own weight, man. So I say you got to strengthen up your impurities. First, find out what you weak in and do the exercises you weak in. Because the things that you strong in, you don't need to emphasize that shit no more. You do it to keep it fine-tuned because your muscles got memory. But you need to concentrate on tweaking your workout and sticking with it for 8 to 12 weeks. Don't be doing all that switch. Everybody like, you got to switch up your routine. You got to keep switching it up, make it different every day. No, that's a myth. You know what I'm saying? That's for genetic freaks that need different shit to tweak their muscles. But no, you asking for help, that means you know what I'm saying, not where you want to be, man. I'm telling you, get you a routine and stick with it for 6 to 8 to 12 weeks. You know what I'm saying? The same shit every time you go to the gym. If it's chest day, you do the same routine. If it's leg day, you do the same routine. And then after the 12 weeks, when you see your results, you might reach a plateau. That's when you flip it. That's when you switch your routine. You say, what's better for a sweat half rep push up or full extension? You say, what's better for a sweat, a half rep push up or a full extension? Man, all of these workouts are good for you. That's why I say, when you say push ups, you got to talk about all the variations they have. Man, they got hundreds and hundreds of different types of push ups. I'm gonna start doing my push-ups on my members only, man. Y'all gotta cop that, man. I got so many different workouts. I got a push-up. Try this push-up right here. When you get down on the floor, put your hand in the middle, like where your chest is, and then take your middle finger and put your other hand, your palm, right in front of your middle finger. And when you go down, you using all tricep muscle because both of your hands are on top of each other. I had to demonstrate it to show you. But my homeboy, out of Texas, when he ain't my homeboy, I call everybody homeboy I fuck with because we all from Earth. Well, you know, my boy Silk, man, you know, he was like, boy, I got to use that, boy. He's on his video on Instagram doing my shit, man. I fuck with him. I created that shit. It's called Get in Line. You know, you want a massive tricep push-up exercise, that's what you do. Because both of your hands are in a straight line. One, your middle finger is pointed straight to the middle of the bottom of your palm, and you're going around and you're putting your, and I'm gonna tell you a push-up I learned when I was in DDC. You say, you know how push-ups, there's 3 variations, the closed tricep, middle. Yeah, I'm finna show you the middle. I'm finna show you for the middle and the tricep. This is a push-up for the middle and your tricep muscles. It's called fire in the hole. You know how people do the triangle, the diamond push-ups? Well, this is what you do. You stand up, you touch your toes, and you crawl out 3 spaces. Them 3 spaces when you crawl out, you keep your legs straight and you put yourself in a diamond position push-up. I mean, you put your hands in a diamond position, and when you go down, you put your nose at the top part of the triangle of your hand. I guarantee you, you won't be able to do it unless you are an advanced athlete. And even then, it's going to be difficult because it's something that your muscles are not used to. It's called fire in the hole. I have to demonstrate that as well. You say, which push-up gets you more the fire in the hole? You're not going to be able to do more than 5 or 6 of those a set. Yeah, I'm going to try. I'm going to do one on that. I ain't did them motherfuckers since I was in, 2019. It's easy though. Let me see if I can do it right quick. Fire in the hole. Alright, so you get down. I'm gonna let you know for real if I do this shit or not. I ain't gonna fake it. So I touch my toe. I touch the ground in front of me. I ain't gonna touch my toes. Then I put my hand on the ground 1 time. Go right in front of my hand 2. Right in front of my hand 3. Then I connect my hands, keep my body in a triangle, like a triangle, and you go down and push back up. Down, push back up. Down, final. That's enough. Yeah, I gotta demonstrate that for y'all, man. Fire in the hole, man. Stone cold tricep muscle. You want your triceps to get right, it'll get you right. And I'm gonna tell you a secret about that. When you get in your triangle and make your hand into a triangle, when you get, you know what I'm saying, get to pushing, put your pressure on your thumb, press your thumbs together. That's gonna help you get up. That's a cheat method. You know, a lot of people do triangle push-ups, the diamond push-ups, and they don't never connect their hands into a full diamond. And it's not a diamond push-up. And if you do the fire in the hole and you can't put your nose in the hole, just go as low as you can and push back up. Because it's still gonna have your triceps on fire. Yeah, man, so that's what that is. But if you a big dude, man, you might not want to do those right off the bat. You want to get your strength up first. You might fall on your face. A lot of weight pushing up, man. Anyway. Yeah, man, we talked some good boxing, Blunt. You alright?
Yeah, man, I just be listening, bro.
Yeah, I was over here trying to, get my little personal training thing. All these things I'm telling you, I studied for those. So you say do incline push-ups, decline. You're supposed to do all push-ups, bro. Stop asking me if I do a certain push-up. Every push-up variation you are supposed to do. Unless your body are physically impossible for doing a certain type of push-up due to an injury or something. You're supposed to do all of them. All stomach exercises, all leg exercises. You're supposed to do everything, bro. Especially push-ups. You want to get your whole chest developed. And there's so many different variations. You don't want to have just a big bottom half of a chest so when you get old, that shit turn to titties. You want your top half of the chest big, and you want the middle and the inside tight. You want to be able to put a pencil between your chest and hold that motherfucker, huh? You want to be able to flex your chest in front of your daughter and your girl, huh? All parts of the chest are more important, man. Don't neglect one part of your chest. I'm telling you, bro. When you do sets in the gym, you can work the upper, the middle, and the bottom. You don't have to neglect it. The bottom half of the chest, the best workout for the bottom part of your chest is dips. Do you some dips, and the more you lean forward, that's where you want. Don't do the straight up and down dips, man. You're gonna hit a lot of triceps and shit like that, man. You lean forward, man. You put that, and you don't go all the way down. A lot of people be trying to show off, go all the way in the bucket. I used to do that shit. I used to put the fucking see, we was in prison, man. We ain't had a lot of equipment, so we use our brain, my third eye, right? We got these net bags, right? And you know how people used to send us magazines and books in there. We'll fill that fucking big ass net bag up full of books and magazines, right? And get a belt and make it like a belt and tie that bitch around our motherfucking waist, or either I used to put it around my neck though. I used to like to lean over and put that pressure on my chest. Oh man, I used to get that. That bitch would be like 80, 90 pounds, man. We used to put that bitch on the scale up there in the library, nigga. We'd get that bitch. I used to put that shit around my neck, and we used to superset that. No, triset, Blunt. Trisets. I get the dips. I either start with my dips with the bag. I do 10. Then I go to the pull-up bar because it's already around my neck and it's already or either around my waist. You know what I'm saying? I get me about 10 pull-ups. Then I take that shit off when I get down out the pull-up bar and do my push-ups with the bag on my back. I'm talking about when we doing 10 sets. We doing 10 sets. We was overtraining ourselves, man. And see, it was all ego. You understand what I'm saying? So here you go one day. I'm in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? I ain't warming up or nothing. I'm like, man, this shit ain't nothing. I had a bag, but it wasn't my bag. It was smaller than my bag. But I got that bitch and had to put more weight in it because I just had the ego. I was like, this ain't nothing. So I put some more weight in the bag, more magazines and shit. When tied that bitch around my neck and I was like, nigga, watch this here. I went in the bucket all the way down and you know what I'm saying, was bouncing on that bitch. Came up, flexed my chest, went down that bitch. On my 7th rep, I heard that bitch. I said, oh shit, but you know I'm in the feds, so you behind the wall, you can't let the nigga know you hurt. So I got up off that bitch. I said, damn, boy, I don't feel this shit today, man. Let me get about one more set in just to test my shit out, right? So I do my little push-ups and I can feel it as soon as I do it. So I compensate with my left hand and pull. I'm so strong though, I pull, right? And I get my little shit quick and do my push-ups. I feel it. So I'm compensating because my core's so strong, my other parts of my body, I can compensate. You know, you got people that can do one-hand push-ups. So I get up, I was like, man, I'm through, man. I'm finna go eat. And I bet. Nigga, my rotator cuff was out of there. And I'm in prison, right? So I was like, damn, let me go try this, test this motherfucker out, man. I went outside, and you know, man, we played soccer. They call us the Negro League, man. Nigga, I one hop, nigga. Boy, I wish I had my partner, boy. I one hop the softball from outfield to the motherfucker, almost to the goddamn home plate, nigga. I'm talking about I used to throw that bitch. And man, listen, don't put me on first base or second base. They knew they could throw it to me, man. I catch that bitch. I don't care how much heat you put on that motherfucker, right? So I get the softball and I try to throw that motherfucker. I'm at the pitcher's mound, right? I try to throw a pitch. Bro, I couldn't throw that ball from here to a motherfucker maybe 3 feet. That ball just, when I threw it, I felt I had to drop it out my hand. It just rolled out my hand. You know how I rehabilitated my shoulder, man? Them little plastic chairs, man, that they be having in daycares and the little, you know what I'm saying, shit like that. I used to get them motherfuckers every day in my room and do lateral and side raises with them. Little 1-2 pound chairs, man. And I built my shit back up to where now it's shit stronger than ever, man. Lightweight. Your shoulders do not need no heavy weight on them for real. And the reason I healed so properly is because of my diet and the fact that we were sleeping 7 to 8 hours, something, you know what I'm saying? Every night going, they got lockdown. So like I told y'all earlier, from 12 at night to motherfucking 4 a.m. in the morning, we missing out on our HGH right now. So I'm finna get off this live and catch me some of this HGH that's brewing in my body. And I'm gonna holler at y'all boys later on.
All right, man.
Peace. I gotta play my video before I leave though, man. You already know what time it is, man. I can't help it, man. I gotta play this. Y'all gotta cop the merchandise too, man. You know, we finna put it in effect. We finna put it in effect, man. We trying to, matter of fact, somebody tell Charles Edward Cheese to come over here and let me spit my business plan to him. So he can, you know what I'm saying? We need some investors over here, man. You know, we got a whole bunch of ideas going on around here. Yo, Ro, you do the short, you do the short of that push. I got you. Yeah, I got you, man. You know. Hit my like button. Let me check my like count before I get off this live, man. 8, that's okay. That's a little better than earlier. We gonna build that shit up. Don't worry about it.
Yo, barbecue. They say they locked your ass up for trespassing, huh? Yeah, you trespassed, all right. You trespassed on this earth. You don't even supposed to be here for real. When your mama was pregnant with you, you survived 3 uppercuts, 2 DDTs, 4 Plan B pills, 8 miscarriages, and an abortion. Your little ugly ass.
I eat cheese for breakfast, nigga. Your bathroom smell like sour milk and doo-doo.
You fried Tasmanian devil looking ass, boy. I ain't never seen no nigga get their neck dreaded, boy. Your little ass bogus here. You got your shit twisted to the collarbone.
Shiny lip face ass nigga. What you got, some lip gloss on, nigga? You mad cause I got 999 dreads. Nigga, your dreads smell like you played one-on-one basketball all day.
The greatest running back of all time, neck ass. Your shit fat as hell, boy. Your ass like the superhero and the villain. Matter of fact, boy, you like you could swallow a grenade and burp that bitch out.
Oh, nigga, you be sneaking off and signing up for them hot dog competitions, face ass nigga. Oh, gobble, gobble, I can eat hot dog face. You beat the Chinese boy, face ass nigga. Homegrass face.
You the only nigga in the world that can FaceTime motherfuckers private, boy. I ain't want you to know it was me. Your little ugly ass boogeyman looking ass, boy. Your barbecue.
Hit that like button, yeah. Oh yeah, I remember what I said when I said what I said. I said it again like I said it then. Ain't no shame in my game. I do my thing from Frisco to Maine, from San Fran to Japan. It's all about the money game with me. Hit my like, hit my subscribe. Get me up to 1 billion subscribers. I need the world to hear my voice, Craig. That's what I always say, man. And people be like, man, you mean you want 1 billion? How many people in the world, Craig? Hey, man, Canelo wanted $200 million. And, you know, he got more than that. In fact, he got what? 400 million for 4 fights. 100 for 4 fights. Hey, Clarissa, this will be a big bag. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. You always wanted to fight a man. But, yo, this one say she not a man. And if they overturn her ruling and let her fight in the 2028 Olympics, you might be okay. You might not get to see her. But it's a possibility professional boxing won't even make her take a test. Or him, or whatever. You was mad about that in the Olympics. You didn't want to fight her or him. Well, why you want to fight a man? That's a man. Well, he say, or Iman Khalif say, he's not a man. She is a she. I don't know, but there you go. That's the money fight for Clarissa Shields. Come on over here to the professional boxing league, man. What you need, some more tune-ups or something? You get you a bag, Iman, and prove that you're a woman, a real woman that can beat Clarissa. Cause can't nobody in boxing beat Clarissa, not no woman at all. Hit that like button for me, man. Good. Hey man, cop your shit, cop your gear, hit me up. Ladies, we got that robot wifey. Stay first.
Yo, barbecue. They say they locked your ass up for